Alright, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at TheSwishGamingYT, Twitter TheSwishGaming, Facebook TheSwishGaming, and Twitch TheSwishGaming. Big shout out to everybody this weekend who made the Galactic Toys and Games 1K possible on Saturday. It was a really fun event. We did some commentary for it, we streamed it. If you want to check that out, go ahead. Video already has almost 900 views. Maybe if we get to 1,000, we'll have to do something special for the channel. But if you want to go check out that coverage, feel free to do that. We would really appreciate it. It's up on our YouTube as well as our Twitch channel. And I believe it probably streamed to Facebook as well. But if you want to check that out, it was a really sweet event. We're actually trying one of our top 4 competitors' deck lists today. We had 2 Trons top 4 of the event, and one of them is Nick Edgerly, who is a really, really good player in the Grand Rapids area. I talked about him on stream quite a bit when he played against Dan Staub, who also made top 8 on Belcher. But during that match, you know, I was kind of talking up Edge because Edge is a really, really strong player. Has almost been to the PT multiple times. A couple near misses, losing to Ray Perez in a few of his finals. At least one of his finals appearances in PTQs was a loss to Raymond Perez, and that's not too bad of a guy to lose to, considering Raymond Perez won Rookie of the Year. I'm not sure what year he won it, but he is a former Rookie of the Year, which is an incredible feat in Magic, so no shame in losing in the finals of a PTQ to that guy at all. But Edge's namesake deck, and really, I think the literal only deck I've ever seen him play in Modern, is Tron. And before I had some success previously with Tron, Edge is the guy that I would talk to about, you know, what to do with this deck, because, you know, as you know, annoying as the deck is to play against, and obviously sometimes people that play this deck are not all that good, there are very, very good Tron players out there. They do exist. I remember one time I played against Michael Hamilton at an SCG, and he was playing Tron, and there's a huge difference between somebody who knows what's up with Tron and somebody who's just trying to play Worms and Karns on turn 3. And funny enough, Michael Hamilton's actually having a lot of success in Flesh and Blood now too. I think he just like top 4 at a recent event. But nonetheless, we're gonna try our best to play Tron today, but also play Tron well today. And you know, let's kind of see what happens. But let's kind of go over some of the things that are interesting about Nick Edgerly's list here. So one thing that kind of jumps out at you is no Karn the Great Creators. And you might like this, you might not like this if you're a Tron player, but basically the idea is not playing Karn the Great Creator lets you kind of, do more of the big threats. You get to play a World Breaker, you get to play the 3rd Wormcoil engine in the main deck as opposed to the 2 that typically the Karn the Great Creator builds play. And then we get to just main deck multiple Relic of Progenitus to be more consistent, but also Relic is just very good in this format. The graveyard decks are super strong right now. Darcy's a really big card. Murktide Regent's a really big card. Relic is a real pain for those threats. So I think a bunch of main deck Relics right now actually seems quite good. And later today on stream, we actually might try out some Living End. So obviously Living End does not want to run into a bunch of Relic of Progenitus either. But that's kind of the big upsides to not playing Karn the Great Creator. One really interesting thing about Edge's list too here is the 3 main deck engineered explosives. Now at first glance that might look a little wild, but honestly it doesn't seem that bad in this format for a few reasons. One, Tron is not that good against Chalice of the Void on 1, and there are a few decks in the format that main deck Chalice of the Void and want to play it on 1, namely Eldrazi Tron and some variations of blue-white control play Chalice of the Void and want to put it on 1. So it's nice to just have a main deck answer to that. This is also very, very good against one of the bigger players in the format, which is Crashing Footfalls or Teamer Rhinos. you just want to be able to play this on 0 and nuke the rhinos. So it's kind of cool to main deck these. And at worst, like a lot of formats, or excuse me, a lot of decks in the format play a lot of 1-drop threats. And so we can just play an EE on 1. We can just tap a green mana, play this on 1, and then pop it for 2 and blow them up. It's also pretty good against like Urza's Saga. We can clean up the Saga tokens if we need to. We can also clean up the 1-drops that Saga might get. We can blow up Amulet of Vigors with this, which could be relevant. Yeah, so I think the EEs are going to be pretty good. We've got 1 copy of Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger, as most Tron lists typically do. But other than the EEs, and I guess the 1 of World Breaker is kind of interesting. I always like a 1 of World Breaker. This card is very strong. Just the cast triggers on these Eldrazi Titans are really nice. But other than the No-Karn, the Great Creator, the Relics, and the EEs, there's nothing too surprising or interesting going on here. This is what you would expect from Tron. So that's what we've got going on in the main deck. Let's check out the sideboard here. I'm just playing Edge's list as it was this weekend right now. And then we'll kind of maybe make an adjustment for the second league. Probably going to do 2 leagues with this and maybe a league with Living End, depending on how much time these take today. 2 gut shots for the Darcy Ragavan decks, just to deal with those pesky threats. 3 copies of Nature's Claim, just a clean answer to various things that are annoying. Spreading Seas, Blood Moon, Chalice of the Void, potentially not on 1, although Chalice is typically going to be on 1, so it's not going to blow that up. But it's a good counter against Burn to be able to blow up your own Chromatic Stars, draw a card, gain 4 life. Can blow up Eidolon in a pinch, things like that. 3 Veil of Summer, because we're playing a green deck, and who doesn't love a Veil of Summer? You know, one of my favorite cards of all time right here, Veil of Summer, as I'm sure you've recognized from when I talk about it on stream ever. You know, it's just such a clean, fair, fun card, Veil of Summer. It's really... Imagine if they just put draw a card on, like, every card in Magic. How fun and cool that would be. But anyway, Veil of Summer, got 3 of those. It's going to be sweet. We're going to bring these in against Shadow. We're going to bring these in against any of those stupid decks that try to play fair in Modern, because fair is not fun. Fair is boring, and we don't want to promote fair gameplay. We want to put those fair players in the Veil of Summer. So, you know, we're gonna protect ourselves with this sweet card right here. It's gonna be great. Then we're gonna play 2 copies of Weather the Storm. This card is like very narrow, and I realize it's very narrow, and Edge also realizes it's very narrow. We were talking about it a little bit this morning. I'm gonna play it in the first league, but it's very likely that these are not going to be in the deck in the second league. And we're gonna try something else, like maybe Warping Whale. Edge was saying he kind of likes a Kozilek, Butcher of Truth, so that may be something we put in here. Although Mill is not really a thing right now, so Kozilek probably isn't necessary, but it is nice to have another big Eldrazi Titan against some of the control decks. I could actually just see a second Ulamog in the sideboard too, to be honest, but we'll figure it out when we get there. And then Pithing Needle is another card we could play to name Boseiju against decks that are trying to Wrenn and 6 Boseiju us. But we'll figure that out before we go to the next league, and we'll see if any of those things kind of wreck us in this league and make us want some different slots. But that's what we're doing right now. We've got our companion Gigantha because it's just free, and sometimes you're just going to get people with a 5/5. Then we got 2 copies of Mr. Thragtusk, just classic Tron things. Just good against the aggressive decks, and also pretty good against like control, because Solitude is a much less clean answer to Thragtusk than it is to, like, say, Wormcoil Engine. So a lot of times against control and some mid-range decks, you're going to board into Thragtusk and trim on Wormcoils. But we'll see how that works in the league. But yeah, that's pretty much a rundown of the deck here. Nothing too crazy. It's Tron. It does Tron things. And yeah, that's about all I've got to say here about the Tron deck. So let's hop in a league. Let's see how this goes. Modern League. And Edge Tron. Boom. Not gonna lie, chat. If I go If I go 9-1 or better with this deck, I'm probably just playing this weekend. If this deck performs that well, and it may just be a trap, but if this deck performs that well, I'm gonna be hard pressed to not play it this weekend. We're gonna go through 2 leagues with it today and see how it goes. But if I do 9-1 or better, I don't know. I might be convinced that this is just the thing to do. We'll see though. Also going to try some more mid-range decks the next few days. There were some really awesome mid-range decks this weekend that I'm excited to give a try. But I figure I've been doing mostly mid-range for the past like 5 days, so let's go ahead and change it up, and we'll do some busted big mana nonsense here with Tron. Let's also make this bigger, huh? There we go. I would like to play first. Yes, Giganta revealed. Well, what a hand. Don't you just love hands like this? Mulligan. Ah, yes. This is the Tron I remember right here. 0 land, two green sources into 0 lands. Alright, this hand functions. It doesn't have a bomb, but it functions. We're going to keep this. What do I want to get rid of here? I feel like I have to get rid of, like, this. What if I just get rid of Blast Zone? What if I get rid of Blast Zone? I know it's a little greedy, but, like, I kind of want to stir into another Tron piece, play map, and then get Tron. I'm going to be a Greed Lord here. Blast Zone just doesn't do that much, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe this is a little too greedy, but this is what I'm going to go with. It's possible I was supposed to just get rid of the Ancient Stirrings and just keep the Blast Zone, play map on 1, pop map on 2, play this and scrying on 3, and set up Tron. That was probably less greedy. My opponent's also on a mulligan to 5. Are we just playing a Tron mirror? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we just play a Tron mirror round 1? Alright, it's Yawgmoth. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's called being good at Tron, folks. That is how it is done. Peeling the second Tron piece off the top on a mull to 5. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. It is time to scry. And we're missing the tower. Alright, well, we have Tron, baby. Let's go. Tron line, as they say. We are Tron line. Yep, that's an ignoble. I'll take some damage. I'd love a Karn here. Karn would be wonderful. That's not a Karn, but a Forest isn't even that bad. What do I want to do now? Probably want to assemble Tron and start playing my stuff. Now, popping Relic here doesn't seem particularly good because it does kind of protect me from the Young Wolf. So I guess let's just do this. Let's play this. Let's cast this. And let's cast this. Next turn, hopefully we can stir into a Karn. I think I'm going to go get a Sanctum of Ugin, but we'll see. Just going to leave up my stuff here. Okay. Okay, so they're not really repping a chord here, which is nice. I'm just going to pop this map, right? Seems, well, I guess let's wait a second, but no reason to do it until the end step, I guess. What if I just go get a Blast Zone? I could just go get Blast Zone and just nuke his Hierarchs and then eat this. That's actually great, right? We just go get Blast Zone here and eat our opponent's entire board. Alright, let's do that. I like that. Blast Zone, please. Although I don't think I can eat the wolf. Because this trigger will be on the stack, and this will be in the graveyard, because Blast Zone blows this up, right? Boseiju? That's just disgusting. How rude of my opponent. Alright, that's fine. Go on, thanks for the like, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, well, let's get this forest. Another relic. Alright. Let's cast the Stirrings. Mine, Power Plant. I think we just take the Expedition map and we're going to Tron our opponent again. Alright, so now the question becomes, do I want to Blast Zone? Do I want to nuke? You know, maybe I was supposed to, I guess I was probably supposed to pop this off in the upkeep when my opponent did that, because I think Blast Zone is just like too good here to not do, so I'm like losing a card on this now. So that was pretty poor form on my part. Because I'm like 100% supposed to Blast Zone, I think. And I still think I am going to Blast Zone, so that was like a huge mistake on my part. Yeah, I should have done that. That's weak. Oh, it's 3 mana to sack this? For some reason I thought it was 2. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter then. Let's play this. Gonna set up Tron again. Leave the option to set up Tron at least. Let's just make them exile a card. I also should have tapped this and exile. Well, they did this on my upkeep, didn't they? So I didn't have the option. Never mind. Maybe I was a little too when I popped my my map for the Blast Zone. Maybe that was a poor play. Maybe I should have played around Boseiju. I don't know. I think it's like a 2 or 3 of in this deck usually, right? So. Alright, it's a Wall of Roots. It's a Yogg. That's a Yogg. Yep. Okay, that's really bad for me. The problem here for me is I kind of need to leave this up. So I don't think I can actually map yet, which is really awkward, but because if I map here, my opponent draws 6, potentially 7 cards, where I could cut that down to 4 if I don't make that play. Alright, let's just be patient. My opponent doesn't have me under that much pressure. Alright. So let's go get Tron. I think I want to leave Blast Zone up potentially too, so why don't we do this? Pop map. Go get 3rd Tron piece. Which is Tower. Play Tower. Okay, so once I get a 2nd relic, that'll be nice, right? Pretty nice, at least. Let's go Relic. Sphere. Really need an Ugin. We need to find Mr. Ugin. Let's just pass it over. There's no need to rush anything here. Let's just leave up everything. Opponents also hesitant to make decisions because they're not sure what they should do. Another hierarch. Let's go ahead and exile a card from your yard. Okay. Three or five. Five, because the triple exalted. That's fine. It's not great for me, but it's fine. Not doing much about it, that's for sure. Do I need 2 relics? I don't think I do, so I'm going to pop off the sphere and the relic on the end step here. Certainly going to pop a relic. I think I do pop sphere. Alright, that was not great. Okay, that buys us a lot of time, actually, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I guess let's just play a worm. Worm go. Opponent's eventually going to start sacking stuff and drawing cards, right? I have to imagine that's going to be a thing they do, but guess I don't know for sure. Come on, Ugin. Big bad Ugin. An Ugin -4 would be pretty exciting. Okay. Opponent, I don't think, has an attack, which is good for me. I don't have attacks either, but it's fine. Another worm, huh? Well, now I might actually have attacks. Do I like putting my opponent in the abyss? Is that a legitimate play? It's so awkward that popping this, like, kind of screws me over. Because I lose the relic. I think I want the relic because it's just too many cards. I guess the real question is, do I attack with this worm? I think I'm supposed to. I think I want to start forcing my opponent to make some blocks. Make some decisions. Okay. A little surprised at this. Relic. Oh, I see. They want to get my relic off the board. What? Okay. I thought they would respond and sack another creature there, but guess not. Okay, you put a net counter on my worm. Let's play another worm. Bang. Worms everywhere. At some point I need to pop off this blast zone. I'm I'm not sure when. I think it's a little ambitious to do it now, but I do need to do that at some point. This is a really interesting game, honestly. Eldritch Evolution. Yep. Getting a 3 cost. Probably getting Grist. Okay. Maybe getting Mester. I guess Mester makes sense. A Hapatra. That's a problem. That's a big problem. If they have an Innkeeper here, I'm just screwed. Excuse me. They get a 1/1. Okay. There's not much I can do about this. I still just can draw an Ugin and be okay, I think. But this is going to be pretty terrible. The good news is they're not gaining any life, so they can do all this, but they are down life right now, at least. But as soon as they find Innkeeper, I'll be in trouble. Or Blood Artist would just kill me as well. And they have many, many ways to tutor for that. So... okay. Can't believe I haven't died yet, to be honest with you. Opponent's getting pretty unlucky to not have me dead yet. I mean, as soon as they fight... maybe they're not doing the Innkeeper build. I guess we do see a Wall of Roots in play right now, so... they might not be playing Innkeeper, which... I mean, this is an exact situation of why Innkeeper should just be in your deck, right? If they had Innkeeper, this would just be, like, infinite. They could just do this as much as they wanted. And I would be dead, so... but fortunately, they're getting kind of low on life, and maybe we can just... okay, well, now they can do it as much as they want. I still haven't entirely lost the game. I'm going to always yield to this. I'm going to always yield to this, too. I've had enough of clicking OK to these. I'm going to always yield to this as well. Actually, do I Blast Zone now? I should have Blast Zoned. I should have Blast Zoned. Whatever. We'll keep being patient, I guess. I'm going to turn off auto yields. When they go for another sack, I'll, I guess, pop Relic and Blast Zone. Problem is I'm just, like, so dead to so many things. This is it's so bad for me. If this is an Undire, I don't think I can win. I guess I can pop Relic and Blast Zone with this on the stack. Let's do that. Okay. Pop the zone. If they have a cord, I die immediately. If they don't have a cord, maybe still a game, I guess. Sure, do your thing. This deck is so good, man. Yawgmoth is such a good deck. Now we're just letting our opponent use their clock, I guess, because I don't think there's any way we're winning this game now. We might be able to make it through the turn. I don't think we can, but it's possible. If they're not playing Innkeeper, maybe we have a shot, but they're going to have enough to cord for stuff here, so that's, like, really bad. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Don't think our opponent can lose from here, but we'll see. This is one in paper that maybe I would have conceded at this point, but because this is Moto and it's not a shared clock, there's no reason to try to preserve time. Cord for 2, and then they have combo. Yep. Yep. Still just gonna make them do it, but it's kind of a funny art for Blood Artist. Haven't seen that one before. It's nice. Classic Relic just being medium and a half against this deck. Just all it ever is. Just medium as can be. You really need like rest in peace style effects. And even that wouldn't have stopped Hapatra. Hapatra just gets around Graveyard Hate entirely. Alright, well, honestly, I kind of like Gut Shot against all the Mana Dorks. I'm like pretty certain I want Gut Shot here, actually. And is that just like it? I think that's kind of it. I could bring in another relic, I guess. I guess third relic is like acceptable. Worm Coil seems pretty medium to me, but it's still important to just have big threats, I think. Because they're a combo deck, I don't know that I'm supposed to trim on the Spheres and Stars. Typically, Edge was saying he trims 1 to 2 Spheres or Stars in most matchups that are not combo, but I'm pretty sure this qualifies as combo. Maybe the Gut Shots are just small ball. Maybe this is not actually what I'm supposed to be doing here. Karn does not seem, like, incredible. I could see trimming, like, World Breaker seems honestly even worse than Karn. I think I don't want World Breaker here. Not super into this. Do I trim one of these? That's possible. Maybe like 1 Worm out, 1 Karn out. I feel like we want the O-Stones to nuke all the Mana Dorks. I think this is going to be what I try. We want Ugin more than Karn in this matchup anyway. I still think I want the consistency. It's possible the 4th Relic just is nonsense and should just be the Karn. Actually, I think the 4th Relic is silly here. I just don't think Relic is actually that good against this deck, so why am I bringing a 4th one in? It's possible 3's too many, but I think 3's okay. Like, it's nice to have multiple in play and just be tapping them. But I don't think I really want the 4th one here. I think I'd rather just have the 4th Karn. Worm is pretty medium, so I'm happy to trim on that, I think. Yeah, let's do this. I would like to play first. I will reveal this. Nope, that's Snap Mull. Does have Ugin, but has like nothing else going for it. Another pretty bad hand. But because of EE, I might keep it. It's going to be pretty slow to develop, though, is the problem. It's just so slow to develop. The sand is just so awkward. I mean, you get to, like, play a sphere, pop sphere, stirrings, play this. Can I lean into EE in this matchup? That might be what I do here, is just lean into EE and hope it's good enough. Hope that we can draw into good stuff. We can do better than this. I'm going to mull. Alright. Lyra the Hydra is another pretty interesting one that's in this list. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of the Relic. And I'm going to get rid of the... Just get rid of the Karn. If I get rid of the Lair, I could get rid of the Lair, I think. That's probably a little too greedy. I think I get rid of Karn, because this isn't particularly impressive. I'm not doing this till turn 4 anyway. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the Karn. Alright, so the question is, how do I want to play this? I think it is Urza's Power Plant, Chromatic Sphere, go. Go. Yep. Yep. It's possible I should have brought in Veil of Summer for Necromentia in this matchup. Like, that's a real thing I could have done, and maybe should have done, because they play Thoughtseize too. It's possible. Pop this for green. I think I stir. Okay, we take a Tron land. Any order. Play this, play Sphere, have Tron next turn, but if I get Necromentia, I'm in huge trouble. Typically, they only play 2 to 3 copies, so hopefully they didn't just have it, but they did keep their 7, so it's like very realistic to assume that I am just getting Necromentia here. Yep, I lost. Here it comes. I'm feeling it. Feeling the Necromentia. Yep. Yep. Don't know that I can beat that. We're going to have to try. So we're going to have to win a game with Tron without Tron. Great. Yeah, I probably should have brought in Veils. Veils probably need to come in this matchup for this crap. Maybe Relic might just be bad. Maybe we're just supposed to cut Relics and just have 3 Veils in our deck. I don't know, though. They do only play, like, 2 to 3 copies of this. That's still quite a few, though. And it's just so backbreaking if they do it. Map. Let's do this. Add a green. Nice. I think I scry for a land. Doesn't really matter which one. I guess I get Blast Zone to have the option. I kind of like that. Play this lair tapped. Let's just get that into play. Next turn, can try getting my O-Stone down potentially. We'll see. Can I just win this game by hitting land drops? The answer is probably not, but we're about to see. That's what I'm going to have to do. Sure. 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 That's bad for me. They just have to, like, make them blow this up with their Outland Liberator. It's not good at all for me, but it's probably what I have to do. So let's play this. We gotta, like, play to drawing another one, right? And it's just something I have to do here, I think. Let's play the map. They know about that. So it just sets me up for more land drops. See if they just use wall to blow it up now. They didn't. Okay. Is that a bad sign for me? It might be. The good news, I mean, they have to blow it up. I guess unless they have a Yogg. If they have a Yogg, they're basically just going off, but no. Alright. They're attacking. They'll be sacking their Outland Liberator after damage to blow up my O-Stones. They don't get popped. Sure. Yep. It's really bad for me. Alright, well, I don't know if I've F6 yet, but... Alright, now they blow up the O-Stone. Yep. Yeah, don't think there's much I can do here. Alright, we're gonna go for life equity at this point and just concede. I don't think there's any way I'm winning that game. Alright, 0-1. 0-1 with Old Faithful Tron. I could have boarded better there. That's definitely partially on me. I think game 1 I played fine, other than I think I should have upkeep popped that relic. Let's reveal this. Yeah, this is a good hand. We're keeping this. It's a hand that we need Ancient Stirrings to find a Tron piece, but if it does, we are off to the races. Okay. Blue-white control, looks like. Yep. Prismatic ending. Frustrating. Oh, this is really bad for me. Chalice. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure this resolves. Possible I'm supposed to stir first, but yeah, maybe I should have stirred first. Thought resolving this was more important. But I probably should have just stirred. Let's cast Ancient Stirrings. See if they counter. They don't. Want to redraw or another land? Don't actually hate a redraw at all. Oh, let's take a Chromatic Star. Any order. Play Star. Play this. Pop Star. Add green. Draw. Ancient Stir. Always yield to this. Okay, stir. Opt. Okay, so they're probably not playing Chalice if they're on Opt. Okay. I'm just gonna keep cycling my cards, and we're just gonna find our Tron at some point. You have to hope, at least, that that will be the case. Alright, another mine. It's annoying. Play this. Add a green. Do it off this. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Let's take another Karn, I guess. Probably. Maybe an O-Stone. Huh. Very unfortunate for me. Getting pretty punished for scrying on 2. Maybe I just wasn't supposed to do that. I think I'm going to take another card. Any order. Well, let's play another one of these. If I top deck Tron, I just Ulamog my opponent, so... We've missed it in like our last 13 cards or whatever, so the Tron piece is coming. We're gonna get to it eventually. Snapcaster Major Opt, sure. Another Opt. Right, the one in this graveyard he hadn't cast yet. Okay, why is that even giving me any priority? Moto. Alright, that's fine. So I assume they're doing like Cryptic Command and stuff too if they have Snapcaster, but you never know. Alright, 5 mana Tef here, plus leave up Counterspell. Yep. Okay. Play this. Go. No Cryptic? Got it. Thanks, Matt. So what? Four Counterspell, 4 Archmage's Charm. Probably like 2 snaps. I don't know what his list looks like. Watch Edge is now following. I wonder who this is. Is this Nick? I assume it is. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, well. If nothing else, we can start playing our cards next turn at least, so... The good news is, if I do top deck Tron, I just have a million mana at Flash and Solitude. That's probably a good play on their part, honestly. Just getting pressure. Draw 2. Yep. Makes sense. Oh. Do I even, like, show my opponent the World Breaker? Or is it just worth more to concede the game here? Excuse me. We, like, still have a chance, I suppose, so... We'll keep going, but... Not feeling good at all about this. I guess we eat the Triumph. The Mystic Gate would be, like, a fine eat, too, but... We'll eat this. They'll counter... Boogie. Boogie. Yep. Opponent's playing this game well. They're, like, making sure that they've got a lot of pressure on me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, any way I can win this game. I have to, like, deal with these. I have to... Yeah, that's enough. Even if I top deck Tron there, I think I'm pretty screwed. Alright. Couple worms out for Thrags. Veil of Summers, please. EEs are out because we can safely assume they're not playing Chalice. Pretty safely, at least. They're Snapcasters, so Relic seems strong. Cut a couple of this effect. Bring in a Beseiju. Probably want some number of Nature's Claims here, too. I would have to imagine we want some Nature's Claims. We refer to Nick's sideboard advice here. Bills in. Board out 3 EEs, 2 Worm Coil, 1 Forest comes out. Interesting. For the Beseiju, I assume. Claim. What else am I supposed to board out here? Board out 3, 2 Worm Coil. Hit that, 1 Forest, 2 Chromatic Sphere. Oh, I boarded in the Relic. Am I not supposed to board in the Relic? Maybe not the 4th Relic. Maybe we just are happy with 3. We probably want Nature's Claims for, like, Spreading Seas. I think we're gonna try this. Let's try this. I would like to play first. We'll reveal this. I guess last game I should have put Giganta in my hand on, like, turn 4 or whatever. I keep forgetting about Giganta, to be honest. Need to stop doing that. This hand is abysmal. I'll mulligan that. This hand's acceptable. What am I getting rid of? It's just Ancient Stirrings, potentially. I really want to keep Veil. I think it's the Stirrings. Really, Edge? You would have done Blast Zone, huh? My concern with getting rid of the Blast Zone, Edge, is if they Prismatic Ending our Sphere effect again, which they did in Game 1, we're not gonna, like, be able to function very well. But I guess the hope is that they just don't have that. Because I wanted to guarantee that I had 2 mana to pop this if this gets endinged, which it is getting endinged. So that's why I did it this way. Because now they have to deal with this. It's possible. I think we just get a green source, right? If they leave this alone. Like, I'm pretty happy to just go get Forest here. I think. Tron really isn't doing that much for us right now, right? If we get Forest later, I'll have Veil of Summer up. Forest, play Relic, kind of play a slower game. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I guess we'll just tap this. Exile, please. Go. Yep. Okay. Okay, if we fear ending, I should have gotten rid of Veil. Lair over Forest. Okay, that would have made sense, and then just not play Relic that turn. Gotcha. Okay. Now they're gonna Prismatic Ending this. Okay, it's pretty annoying. At least we get to resolve our Sylvan Scrying, though. Alright, well, we're getting a Tron piece. Here it comes. Doesn't really matter which one we get, right? This is kind of just a guessing game as to which one we'll draw. I'm just going to get the tower. Go. Sure. Come on. Let's draw Tron land, the good one. The mine, in this case. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Go. Okay, Edge. That makes sense, I guess. Probably take this up to 2, right? I'm not Thrag Tusking yet. If we can draw one more land, I can Tusk plus Veil. Oh, you're right, you're right. I almost forgot about Big Man Gigantha again. Oh, gotta get out of the begin combat step. Alright, put this in hand. F6. Typhoon. Yep. Trying to hit that land drop for Teferi, I assume. Probably not beating that. Yep. Yeah, it kind of worked out. I mean... Alright, let's draw any land. A Tron land would be ideal, but... Alright, I guess that's actually okay. Alright, let's scry. God dang it. That gets around Veil. Yeah, my Veil just does nothing here, right? So, I mean, I think I have to play the Veil and try to just hit the Tron land. Oh my god. Cause I'm just like I'm so dead to the pressure here. Well, yeah, I guess maybe instead of last turn where I put Gigantha in hand, I think that was a bit of a delay. edge. I think I should have definitely just popped the Blast Zone and killed both these instead of putting Giganta in hand. Definitely dead if you do it. Fair enough. Do I top this? This seems bad, right? Does it... Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's what I should have done. Is this good enough? Is getting Tron good? I guess, like, Thragtusk is okay. Next turn, we can, like, Thragtusk with Veil Up. Or no, I can't Thragtusk with Veil Up, actually. It would have to be Wormcoil, which dies to the... Yeah, for sure. I can't decide if this scrying is actually good. It seems kind of bad, because I'm just dead if they have any counterspell, right? Because I can't... I think I have to bottom this. I'm going to bottom. I don't think that gets it done. Because I don't have enough green mana, right? I would have to scrying into Tron. Yeah. Oh, nice. Now I can't even convert this. I think that's enough for me. Let's move on. Let's move on. Yikes. Alright, well, we're 0-2 and 0-4 in games. Let's see if we can turn this around. We dead. Yeah, I agree. Very dead. It's alright, we can still turn this around. It's been a rough first 2 rounds, though. Round 1 was Yawgmoth, Edge. They turned 2 Necromentioned me game 2. I didn't bring in Veil. I probably should have for Necromentia specifically, but they also played Thoughtseize. Is Relic just bad against that deck? Is that what I'm supposed to cut there? I like left 3 in, and I'm feeling like those should have just been Veils, but I'm not like certain. Relic just never seems to do what you actually want it to do against Yawgmoth. This hand is pretty awkward. I think we're supposed to mulligan this, right? This is like a turn 5 Tron. Yeah, this hand is not good. Mulligan. Excuse me. Is this good enough? Got 2 Tron pieces, but... I mean, it really only makes them have 2 Undying, right? Because if they have 2... The problem is they just, like, generate so much value. I don't know. Maybe I didn't play it well or something, but you can go back and watch it later if you want. Game 1, I, like, had a Relic, and it just, like... It stalled them a little bit, but it didn't really stop them at all. which is just kind of my experience with Relic against that deck. Whenever I'm playing that deck and somebody has a Relic, it's like pretty easy to work around, and whenever I play Relic against that deck, it just doesn't feel as good as I want it to. Do we keep this, or do we mulligan again? I mean, this is like, it's got 2 Tron pieces and a turn 4 Ugin if we hit Tron, but there's like no guarantee we're gonna hit Tron. My gut almost says mulligan this too, but it's close. What do you think, Edge? Do you typically keep these? I think I'm supposed to mulligan again. But I do think it's close. It's just like too bad if we don't draw another like Tron piece, right? It just doesn't do anything. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. Yikes. Alright, we did it. Goodbye. 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 Turn 3 Worm Coil Engine. Let's go. Unfortunate that I'm on the draw, but... Ooh, are we playing against D&T? Their name is Thalia Go, so... Snow-covered plains. We'll find out soon, I guess. This card's gonna be an annoyance. It's not too bad, but... F6. Fair enough, Edge. Well, I'm glad I mulliganed then. Yeah, it just didn't look good enough. I don't know. Obviously, Moto, I cannot pay 1. Come on. Is turn 3 Worm Coil going to be good enough? Is this hammer time? This could just be hammer time, right? Like, we might just be getting murdered here. Let's hope not, but could definitely be the case. Yeah, this is probably just hammer time. Stoneforge, Pure Steel. F6. Am I dead? Yeah, that's a hammer. Yup, we lose. Fair enough, Edge. Alright, well, the claims are good, right? I assume. Relics do, like, literal nothing. I'm gonna board these out. Like Gut Shot. Gut Shot actually seems okay to me. I feel like this is a fine Gut Shot matchup. It like kills Ink Moth, which seems good. Kills Esper Sentinel if we need to. Kills Memnite. I think we're supposed to bring this in. I think I'm gonna try them. I don't think I like Thragtusk. I think Wormcoil is certainly better than Thragtusk in this matchup. Just trim a couple Karn Liberateds here. 3 Relic, 2 Ugin, 1 Karn. Okay, forgot about the Passeju. That makes sense. Alright, we'll give this a shot. Nope. Dan looks pretty god-awful. I think it's bad, right? stir into a Tron land, play this, pop, scrying into a different... Yeah, it just needs like too much to work. We'll molt. Alright, here we go. Turn 3 Karn. Let's go. Probably getting rid of scrying here, I assume. I think that's what I'm going to get rid of. Turn 3 Karn, then we can stirrings into something else on the following turn. It's gonna be awkward if they can interact with my map to do it this way, but we just need to hope they don't interact with the map. Well, they're out of mold of 5, so that's helpful. Yep. Makes sense, Edge. Yeah, I mean, I know the deck mulligans a lot. I'm well used to mulliganing a lot with this deck. Okay. I thought we were about to get Prismatic Ending, then I was going to be a sad man. I guess Portable Hole wouldn't have been bad either. I don't know if they play that, but they certainly could play this, so that was a good draw. Alright, I like our odds here. The old turn 3 Karn or Worm, turn 4 the other. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna pop this. Mine, so we need Urza's Mine here. So I think I'm just going to play Worm Coils so they don't draw a card, and then next turn I can play Karn, pay the tax. Makes sense to me. Not a big fan of Karn letting them draw a card here, so Urza's Mine, Worm. Yeah. Next turn we can Karn it up. Opponent concedes the game. Alright, great. We did it. On to game 3. I assume the plan is the same going into game 3. Let's see if we can get a match win here. Can we win a match with Tron? Wow. Alright, we just natty have Tron and an EE, so I guess this is good enough. EE's like a little weird here, but certainly a keep. It's just natty Troning. Feels good. Please no Esper Sentinel on turn 1. Oh, this is pretty bad potentially too, I guess. Sure. I think I'm just going to hold my spells. I don't want to give them cards, so I'm just going to, like, play my Tron lands, and then on turn 3, I can do this, get green mana, play this for 1, and pop it, presumably. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Is just not play my cards. Not let Esper Sentinel draw. I mean, that's how I'm going to play it. That's how I feel like I'm supposed to play it. There's no rush on playing these, I don't think. So... Sure. Sure. Now I can, like, play one of them. Right, just, like, play Sphere, pass, and then next turn, pop this for green, play this on one, pop, blow up these two, and presumably a hammer. I think that seems correct. Go. Hopefully we're not dead. Does it really matter what won there? Edge? I'm just curious. They don't really have a way to blow up the artifacts, do they? Oh, we're just dead to two hammers. Okay. What can you do? I mean, our opponent's hand was stone cold ridiculous. Okay, I didn't think against white it mattered that much. They could have a disenchant, but we're fine with them disenchanting this anyway, right? So, alright, 0-3. The die roll is massive in this one. Great. Great. Alright, 0-3. Oh boy. Alright, well, we're just clinging for life now. Just trying to get a few W's. Just trying to put a W on the board. Just all L's. At least we won a game in that match. We're 1-6 today in games. Yeah, we did miss all 5. I mean, we didn't have time, to be fair. We got killed on turn. We had 2 lands in play again, so... Don't feel like there was really much we could do. They had a nut 7. Matched our nut 7 from game 2, I guess. His hand is horrible. Mulligan. This hand's good if it draws all land. Right? Because we can Karn on 4. I feel like I'm supposed to mulligan this, but it's really close. Ancient Stirrings would be a good draw too, so we're like drawing to lands and stirrings. This is still probably bad, right? I think I'm supposed to mull this. Tron. Keep and bottom Ulamog, huh? Alright. We'll try it. I don't think this hand is quite good enough, but you might know more than me about this edge, so... Yeah, it is very close. It's always hard to tell with the close hands with Tron for me if you're supposed to keep close hands or if you're supposed to mulligan close hands, because, like, you can only go so low, right? You can't just, like... You can't just be so greedy that you never keep close hands and then you just, like, mulligan to 3 all the time. Yep. I agree. Alright, well, at least we hit all land, so even if I miss here, I can scry. Alright, that's pretty good. Tower. Or, I guess, mine. Mine. So they're either playing Shadow. Well, there's no Giganthas, so they might not be Shadow. They might be Black-Red. They could be Jund as well. There have been some Jund decks popping up. Okay, it looks just like pure Black-Red. Okay, Croxa. Relic is actually good here. I think I just get rid of Sphere, right? I want Relic for the Croxa, for sure, and Relic's just going to be good against whatever this is anyway, so... Oh. There he is again. We draw him again, but he's actually pretty good this time. I don't even mind having him. Probably just pass, I guess. Don't think we need to play around Shadow of Doubt. What? Discards 2 cards. Okay. Alright. We were just pitching Ulamog Relic, right? And then keeping Karn, probably tutoring Wormcoil off the Sanctum. Playing Karn and plussing Karn, I assume. I guess we could eat a land, but that seems poor. It's not discard at random or anything, right? I choose. That player discards too. Okay. Needs to be Tower. Ulamog and I believe Relic. I think it's Relic. Okay. Do this, do this. Cast this. How do I... Just click yes. Okay, yes. Let's go get a Worm, I think. Worldbreaker would be cool too, but I think Worm's just gonna be like so good here. I guess Worldbreaker would have been good in the yard. Yeah, Worldbreaker was better if they had a discard effect, I guess. Which they just showed us Lightning Skelemental, so I think against like not Lightning Skelemental the deck, I would have rather had Worm. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. Things are looking pretty good here. Unearth. Yeah. Alright. I mean, they gotta hit me, right? Yep. Yeah, that's why we should have got the Worm. Or the Worldbreaker. Getting Croxa back for a deal 3. Okay. I popped the star for green here. That is true. Which is probably just what I should do, right? And then eat the... Darcy? I think we just eat the Darcy, let them buy back the Croxa, then we can eat that too. Maybe I keep this in my hand to pitch to Croxa as well. That seems safe, right? Keeps me safe from Lightning Bolt. I think that's the play. Alright, what to do with this Karn? I think we have to eat the Darcy. And like I said, I'm just going to keep the sphere in my hand to pitch it to Kroxa. To not take 3, because I think taking 3 is way too dangerous. We died to so many things at that point. We died to K Command and Bolt, which I'm just not a fan of. Yep, it's fine. EE. Well, don't have any colored mana, so yikes, but alright. Eat this. F6, we're just going to leave the Giganta back because we need to be able to respect the den right now. Opponent does not have Delirium, which is nice, so Unholy Heat can't kill either of these things. Sure. Insolent Neonate. That is Menace. It's like actually kind of scary. Alright. Fine with that. Another Neonate in the yard. Honestly, I'm a little surprised he didn't just cast both Neonates and have 2 1/1s with Menace to potentially just put me to 3 and kill me with Lightning Bolt, but here we are. Opponent did not go with that line. I am definitely just plussing my Karn here. Oh, fair enough, Edge. Fair enough. Pay costs. Lightning Bolt my face. Yep. Okay. I am gonna play this. Go. I guess there's a world where I should have put this on 0 to respect the token from Den, but... Alright. Oh, we're going to 1. Block. I'm trying my best out here. Yep. Discard this. I guess that was another reason to put it on 0, is if my opponent top deck another Lightning Skelemental. Although holding it protected me from another Kroxa trigger. Gotta eat the Den. And unfortunately, I just have to play this. There's no reason to hold. So, go ahead. Dead to literally anything of relevance. Alright, 3rd Lightning Skelemental. I guess he got me. What a joke. Alright, well, on to the next one, I guess. Relic. Oh, I probably bring in Gutshot, right? It, like, kills Lightning Skelemental in addition to killing Darcy and killing Ragavan. So these are actually probably just awesome here. Yeah, Gutshot will be fun for that 6-1. Yeah, I agree. I agree, it will be. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if I would have gotten Worldbreaker instead of Worm, I think we would have probably been able to win that game, because I could have cast the Worldbreaker off of Giganta. We could have bought it back from the graveyard and then gotten that, hit a land. So that, my opponent did draw, like, ridiculously well there at the end, but I think if I would have gotten the Worldbreaker instead of this, we could have won. Do we like EEs? EE seems weak to me. I don't think I really want EE here. I mean, I know it hits like Ragavan and Darcy and stuff, but this isn't like really where we want this card, right? probably treat this a lot like pretty much any of the mid-range deck. It's a little different because of Skelemental, but not that much different, right? Alright, sounds good, Edge. Alright, 3 Veil, 2 Shot. Sanctum, 1 Chromatic. Okay. It does not cut these, huh? Okay. Try this. I should have brought in the other relic. I don't think I did. Interesting. Is this good enough? It's certainly good enough if we can draw a land. We do have relic to interact with our graveyard, which is kind of nice, but I think we can do better. Double mine. Okay, this hand is great. Keep. Probably getting rid of a mine. Just getting rid of one of the mines, I think. Alright. Mine, star, go. Okay. Actually, I think I'm supposed to play this, play Sphere, then pop the Sphere, because if my opponent can interact with this one, I draw a card. At least if they can blow it up, I draw a card. I think that makes sense to me, so let's do that. Stir. Another tower versus another sphere or a relic. I think because of what they're doing, I kind of like the relic here. But having more colored mana isn't bad either. Maybe I want more colored mana, especially because I have a World Breaker in hand. I guess it's probably smarter to take the sphere. Any order. Go. Bolt me. Okay. You got it. Okay. I wonder if they're Death Shadow deck, all these pain lands. Roxa. I'm just getting rid of the O-Stone, I think. Map. Okay. Pop this for green. Always yield. Lyra the Hydra. Better than nothing, I suppose. Ancient Stirrings. And we hit the power plant. Let's go. Let's take our power plant. Any order those. I think I just play... maybe I play this, play Expedition map, and I can go get Beseiju if I need to like blow up a Blood Moon or something. Unlikely I'm gonna get Blood Moon, but Alpine Moon, I guess, is something I have to think about too. It's like play this, put both these in play. It seems fine. Yeah, I think that's good. It's like a little awkward to not have a green source in play if they like try to interact with this, but interacting with this does not look impressive, so I guess they could lightning skelemental me here. Okay. That wouldn't actually matter very much, but they could have done that. Alright, what do I want to get with this? Honestly think Sanctum would have been good if it was still in our deck, but using Edge's brief sideboard guide that he gave me this morning, he said he cuts Sanctum in these kind of matchups, so for that second Beseiju, so we'll listen to that. I'm just gonna get a Beseiju to be safe in case my opponent does get like a blood. Although we're about to nuke a land, so maybe it's just Blast Zone because that deals with Alpine Moon and Channeler. Yeah, let's get the Blast Zone. I'm fine with that. Okay. Okay. Pop this off for green. Draw a card. Relic is nice. Let's go ahead and play this. And I'm going to get the Lyra into play this turn. Trigger, eat your red source. Village Rites. Sure, man. You got it. What an interesting deck our opponent is playing. Play this. F6. Okay. Opponent cannot beat the World Breaker. All right. So, 3 Veils, 2 shots, 1 Beseiju, for 2 Ugin, 2 Karn. Bring in something I wasn't supposed to. Oh, the 4th. I did bring in the 4th relic. I feel like the 4th relic is good here. They're an unearthed deck. What did I just cut an O-Stone? I wonder if EE is better than O-Stone here. I could buy that. Try this, I think. Excuse me. See how this works. I don't know if I like EEs here or not, but I assume our opponent is definitely playing Ragavan and Darcy. We've obviously already seen Darcy, but Can we get on the board? On the positive side of the board here with a W. Tron's feeling exactly how I remember Tron feeling in this league so far. But I made a few mistakes here or there, so that's, you know, definitely on me. Certainly have not played perfectly in these 3 matches by any stretch. But I think the Yawgmoth one, like, other than, like, I should have brought in the Veils. I'm not sure what I was supposed to board out for the Veils, but the Veils just have to come in to respect Necromantia, because the card's just not beatable if it resolves. Technically stops Blood Artist too. Just not, like, not particularly good, but it does have that text in that matchup. Blood Artist does target, and it is a black card, so can at least maybe buy some time against Blood Artist with Veil. I don't even know, like, how good that is, though, because they, like, go off, and then they just go off again on the next turn cycle, right? So, like, doesn't really buy you very much time, but you do just need it for Necromantia, and they probably bring in Thoughtseize too, I'd imagine. Come on, opponent. Dragon fodder, come back. Opponent, please. No opponent. I can't imagine they're, like, so tilted they left. It is still Tron. It is still Tron, and we are firmly 0-3 in game 3 of our 4th match, trying to pick up our first win. So it's going great, and just as you'd expect it to go with me picking up Tron. I have made a mistake here or there, but it just, God, is it feeling like Tron. It is just completely feeling like Tron. Ooh, good call. I forgot to update that this morning. Thanks, Matt. Let me do that right now while our opponent's just making us sit here. See if our opponent comes back. Tron. Unrecognized error. What? Might have to be a tech file. that's the issue. Let's go over here. That's fair, Jewish Hagrid. That's fair. I was doing coverage. Had a lot of fun doing coverage too. Like I'm happy I did coverage, and I got suckered into trying some Tron. And my God, has it gone poorly so far? But that's all right. We're gonna do another league with it. Sometimes things just don't break your way. Like I said, I've made a mistake or two here or there too. So. I don't feel like the Hammer matchup was really winnable. We just kind of got murdered in games 1 and 3, unfortunately. Did Nick place well this weekend with us? Yeah, he top 4'd. His only loss was to Belcher on camera in round 4. We actually covered that match. And he did take a game off Belcher, which was honestly pretty impressive because that matchup is god-awful. Ooh, our opponent's back. Opponent is back. Oh my God, is this a keepable hand? This is actually like, I think a keepable hand. It turned 4 Trons, which is a little slower than I would like. Still need to update this cardboard live, but we'll do that after the match. I think this hand's fine. I'm gonna keep this. Got a lot of good hate pieces here. Relic is good against them. Obviously Map and Scrying are gonna be good. Sure, whatever. Feel like you've never seen Nick do poorly with a Tron list. Yeah, he typically does well. He's typically always in contention, at least. Nick is really, really good with Tron. He's played Tron for like a million years. Quite literally, it's all he has ever played in Modern, I think. I've never seen him play anything else. And I have known Nick as long as I have played Magic, pretty much. So, alright, so how do we want to sequence in this game? I think we just play Map on 1, and then we're popping it off on 2 for another Tron piece. We don't have to EE now. Let's just do this. Go. Maybe exposing this to something is bad, but I don't think they're going to be able to blow it up for 2 mana, so should be good, hopefully. Kroxa. Yep. I guess I could just get rid of the EE. It's either the EE or the star. Probably like just getting rid of the star. The EE is going to do good work here to clean this up eventually. I'm just going to get rid of the star. It also deals with an Alpine Moon if that comes down, so let's get rid of this. Okay, I've already F6'd. Love a Tron land off the top here, not Urza's Mine. Another EE, that's a little awkward. So now the question is, do I play around Hand Hate Spell, or do I play around K-Command? I believe the answer is K-Command. If they had a hand hate spell, they would have done that instead of Croxa, I think. They could have Unearth, I guess, but... Go. Maybe playing around hand hate spells smarter than K-Command, though, because... Hand hate spells probably like a 6 of, and K-Command's probably a 3 of. So just mathematically, it would make more sense to play around hand hate spell. But the way they played this on turn 2 kind of tells me they don't have a hand hate spell. Alright. Well, this Relic is going to be sick. We might just be Relicking our opponent next turn. They still only have 3 types, too. Oh, they're playing Blood Moon. Interesting. That's scary. And they probably have one in their hand, too. Almost certainly have a Blood Moon in hand. I'm still going to go get my power plant here, and we're still just going to try Troning, but almost promise that that is what is in my opponent's hand. I wonder if they have Village Rights on the Stitcher Supplier here. Well, that's pretty good, I guess, against the Blood Moon that's coming. Alright, let's scry. Scry it up. For the tower. Play this on 1. What does this card do? Attacks, choose target elemental. Okay. This doesn't really do anything in their yard. Let's go ahead and tap this, I guess. You can exile a card. We'll see if they respond with the Village Rights. It's kind of what I expect to happen here. Yep. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're just going to exile. Bolt me. Okay, you bolted me. It's, fine. They've been a Neonate. Yeah, they're just looking for a land here for that Blood Moon that's sitting in their hand. They keep Delirium. It's fine. Go. Alright, we might not be getting Blood Moon. We're not. That's huge. Alright, sick. Worm Coil Engine, go. Do I use the floating mana to pop the Relic? I probably do, honestly. I think I'm happy to do that. I'm just going to leave up Veil at that point. I could cast Ancient Stirrings instead of Veil, but I think I'm just going to leave up Veil. If they, like, try to terminate Worm Coil or something, I can just Veil. Maybe I should have left them with Delirium, so then they would have had to attack with this, and I could have blocked, but I think that's fine that we didn't play it that way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Play this on 1, pop this, attack. It seems like very good. Is it better than just playing another worm, though? Probably not. Let's just attack. Attack and play another worm. Opponent's got a block. I guess I could Ancient Stirrings. Probably want to Ancient Stirrings. Probably want to play this first. Ancient Stir. Let's see what we can hit. O-Stone seems really good. I'm going to take an O-Stone. That will beat a Blood Moon later if it ends up being relevant. Probably not relevant, but could be. Go. See if they can beat 2 worm coil engines. Nope, they could not beat 2 worm coil engines. We did it. We won a match. We won a match with Tron. 1 and 3. We beat the Lightning Skelemental deck. Alright, can we get to 2-3? Not going to be happy with a 2-3, but the way it started at 0-3, I guess you got to take what you can get sometimes. Actually, let's see if I can edit this cardboard live real quick. Cardboard live, Stream Magic Online, upload. How do can I edit this? Properties. Downloads. Text format. What if I do this? What if I go over here? Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second here. I want to try getting this in Cardboard Live. Okay. Export. There we go. And I want it in plain text. Save it that way. Now, let's see if I can do this. Magic Online, upload this. Huh, that's also not working. Okay. Odd. Let's see if I refresh the page, if that fixes this. Board, Magic Online, upload. I don't know what the deal with this is. I'll have to mess with that later. That is very odd. Whatever though, for now, let's continue playing. Not sure what the deal with that is. Saying there's an unrecognized error when I try to load it in. Never had that before, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Find an opponent and see if we can get to 2-3 in this league. 2-3 for minimum value, but at least some, I mean, we'll be down, so it's not really value, but I would like some of the value we put into this league back. Go. Alright. Yes, I would like to play. Yes, I would like to reveal a Gigantha. Probably not good enough. Very, very close, but not quite good enough, I don't think. Excuse me. It's also a mole. It's also a mole. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. 4 we go. To 3 we go. Well, we're just gonna keep Tron. That's gonna be the 3 we keep. God dang it. Just imagine opening this hand on 7 instead of on 3. Now we're cooking with gas. That's right. That's right. You get it. You know. Oh boy, turn 1 monkey. Ooh, buddy. All right. Come on, baby. We need a worm coil engine. That's actually, like, not that bad, I guess. What are the odds my opponent steals this with Archmage's Charm? Probably, like, no chance, right? I don't know, there's, like, a very real world... Like, if I was in this position, I would strongly consider Archmage's Charming this. Alright, that's not... Oh, they're on... Okay, so they're just playing Prowess. This is red-blue Prowess. Okay. I am so dead. Just so unbelievably dead. What do we need? We need, like... We're gonna need a World Breaker, I think, to have any chance at all. Oh, nice. And they hit a Chromatic Star off my deck. Sweet, to trigger this. I guess Karn would be a good start here. Karn or Worm. Yep. That ain't it. That ain't it. Yep. Alright, well. Bad news. Yeah. Popping the star off, you got it. An iteration. Nice. Bauble. Yep. Yep. The Sprite Dragon is a huge problem for me. What do I have to go get with this map? I probably have to... I'm trying to figure out, like, how I don't die. I just have no idea what the answer to that is. I guess it's got to be Karn, right? Just, like, absolutely has to be Karn. So maybe I just go get Sanctum and pray to top deck Karn minus into the Dragon. Go get Worm Coil Engine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Sanctum. I think that gives me the best chance to win the game. Maybe not. Maybe I want to play to Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, it's probably play to Ancient Stirrings. That gives me a lot more chances to hit Karn, I guess. So I can go get Forest. Blast Zone does nothing. Let's do this. This gives me, like, higher odds to find the Karn, I guess. Alright. Do I lose? I guess Forest also lets me potentially EE on 2 if I hit a Chromatic effect. Shucks. Yeah, we're dead. On to the next one. I mean, I guess, in theory, I'm not dead. So I guess, do I even show them the EEs? It's probably not even worth it, right? Yeah, let's just, that's enough for me. There's no way they don't have a lightning bolt or, like, spells to kill me with that Sprite Dragon. I'd rather just not even show them the EEs. Gut shots are good. relics are fine. Thragtusk is like probably pretty good here. They're more of an aggressive deck. I don't know if we even want Weather the Storm against this deck. We probably do. Do I like the Nature's Claims here? They might be Blood Mooning and stuff, so probably. I feel like that's where I want to be. I don't know if I want the 4th relic here. I'm not even sure if I like 3. Obviously, I feel like I can trim these. O-Stone like seems kind of weak to me. I feel like EE is going to do more work. I guess O-Stone covers the Blood Moon. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be cutting. Maybe I don't bring in Claim. I feel like I want Claim to protect myself from like the burn gameplay. Maybe this isn't good. Because this deck, Prowess is certainly a different deck than Burn. It plays quite differently. Is World Breaker any good? It blocks Sprite Dragon, which kind of makes me happy to have it, but it's really not all that impressive. I want to trim a relic. I feel like I'm certainly overboarding. Maybe I don't bring in the Weathers. Probably want a Boseiju over maybe the Lair, again, to attack like Blood Moon and stuff. That's what I'm going to try here. One more cut. Hey, trim an Ugin. Although, Ugin's just like very good against them. I'm going to go down another relic. I just don't think that card is actually good here. It's like pretty medium, I think. I would like to play first. It's a mull, unfortunately. It's very close, but it's a mulligan. Sand is also close, but a mulligan. Sand is also close, but a mulligan. I mean, I don't know what else to say about these hands. Like, they're just not good. They are just bad. Oh my god. All right. I guess. Sure. Get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of this. And we're just going to try to Tron. Play map. Go. That's awkward. I was a little worried about something like that, but mine, I guess. Go. Nice. That's just what we were looking for. Just what the doctor ordered right there. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright, well, if I don't draw Tron, I probably just die. Nice. Double Darcy. It's got to be good for me. Nice. Nice. You'd love to see it. Light up the stage with 2 Darcys in play and a Sprite Dragon. Love to see it, truly. Truly love to see it. Alright, well. Need a Tron land, please. Okay. I guess, in theory, this could certainly get us out of this. Assuming I don't die here. I mean, it is, like, possible that I get killed. Opponent can give themselves Delirium to get a trigger here. Like, this, yeah, this is a ton of damage. I'm taking, at minimum, 12 if they get Delirium here. It's 2 more damage with the Sprite Dragon. It's an iteration here. What is this? Paying costs, I assume iterating, but could be worse. I mean, oh, okay. Stormwing Entity. Alright. Please, Urza's Power Plant off the top. How good am I at playing Tron? That's the question. Gonna dart me, I assume. For an extra 2 damage. Puts me to 4. Okay, they did not do that. I'm a little surprised at that, but didn't matter. Oh, hold on. This is 5 mana pop. We actually have a chance. If they don't have Spell Pierce, we have a shot. Alright, just snap resolved, so I need to get Power Plant. Play that, and F6, blow up everything on their turn, I guess. I don't want to get hit by a Dash Monkey is why I'm waiting. Or another Sprite Dragon. Maybe we have a shot, who knows? Okay, we've entered combat. It is time to pop this off. Boom. Go. Do your thing. I've been darted. Am I getting light up? Alpine Moon. It's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yep. Yep. Opponent is down to 1 card, I guess, so that's something. Yep. It's nothing like playing Tron. Truly, just nothing. Nothing compares to this experience. I should be at 2 right now, by the way. Well, I guess I should be at 3. My opponent should have done... Yeah, it's not going to matter. Okay, opponent does not have a bolt yet, but I'm sure they'll find one eventually, assuming that the monkey can't just kill me. Nice. That is just exactly how I'd want this to end. Drawing a gut shot at 2 life. What a game, folks. Alright, 1 and 4 in our first league with Tron. I missed this. I missed playing Tron, I really did. Okay. That was absolutely awful. Oh, we're gonna do one more, because I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh, you're right, Edge. I forgot about that, obviously. I still think we were pretty dead there anyway, but you're right. I did have a gut shot to kill Monkey there because of the Mooned land. That was dumb. Just caught the end of this. Yeah, we mulliganed to 3 and mulliganed to 4, so That was kind of the story of that match. I mulliganed to 3 in game 1 and kept Natural Tron, and then died to my opponent going Monkey into Sprite Dragon and just like killing me on turn 4 or whatever. And then game 2, we mulliganed to 4. They turn 1 Shattering Spreed my map because I was trying to set up a turn 4 Tron. We kept scrying map 2 lands as our mull to 4. One of them being a green land, one of them being a Tron land, so it would have been a turn 4 Tron. And then we just kind of got murdered. Very old school, yes. Old school and kind of bad for us, I think. I'm going to keep the Weather the Storms. I think they're fine. Mainly just because I don't want to rent more cards right now. Just too lazy to do it. Do I seriously not have enough play points? It's kind of unreal. Alright, 10 event tickets it is. Alright. Let's hop back in it. Actually, real quick, give me a second here, chat. Want to send over Jeff the black-white list so I can play this at F&M tonight, hopefully. So give me 1 sec. Collection, decks, where are we at? Black-white mid. I've got this saved already, but I want plain text. We'll replace it, that's fine. Spicy deck for F&M tonight as well, that's fair. There's nothing too spicy about this. I think this deck is just, like, actually good. Like, I'm considering playing this weekend, something like this. The shadows are terrible. I'm going to tell Jeff to cut the shadows. But everything else about the deck felt good. I think I'm going to make one of these a Thraben Inspector, and one of these the black uncommon from this set that can sack artifacts or creatures to draw cards, so I can, like, do loops with Sword of Light and Shadow. But that might be a little aggressive. I do like the one of Thraben. I do want to play one of Thraben. It might just be a second Breton Forge Tender in the main deck, honestly. I've been really impressed with that. That card, I think it's just good right now. Just, like, so stupid against all the Ragavan decks. But in any case, I'm going to ship this over so I actually have a deck to play tonight, hopefully, that I enjoy playing. That's not what I want. Open this up. Alright, let's get that out of here. Let's get back to some Troning. Good and wholesome Troning. But anyway, Hagrid, what are you playing tonight, dude? Or are you keeping it a secret? Okay. Can we get in a match? That would be nice. Oh, a new Creativity Titan? Sick. What's up, Lil Bog? How's it going? Alright, let's see if we can... God, Dang it, dude. Just every hand with Tron just looks so disgusting. We're going to mulligan this. Oh, I'm going to mulligan again. Sand is bad. There's, like, no way we can keep this. It is horrible. So we're going to go to 5. Honestly, I should put like a mulligan count next to the record when we're playing Tron. Just see how many mulligans we have. We certainly have more mulligans than wins today. We have more mulligans than matches played by a mile. I think we've mulliganed at least 15 times. The Molded 3 is 4 mulligans. The Molded 4 was 3 mulligans. Moto Shuffler undefeated. This is just how it works for me in paper, too. I don't think this is the Moto Shuffler at all. This is just shuffling. Like, this is how Tron works for me in paper, too. And it's even more annoying in paper because I have to shuffle my deck. It is. No, I know it is. I know it is. Alright, well, we get to keep this at least. We're going to bottom one of these bombs. Maybe it's Karn. Do we just keep Worldbreaker instead of Karn? Worldbreaker's probably better against most decks, honestly. I'm going to get rid of EE and Karn. Oh, they're also on the play? Huge yikes. Yeah, that's fair edge. Alright, well. So they're probably playing Rhinos. If they let on this, is my assumption. Classic no Tron land. Do I just, like... Do I just have to take Forest in the chance that I need to, like, play an O-Stone and pop O-Stone for 5 natural mana? That seems so bad. I could just take Relic as a redraw, I guess. That also seems very bad. Could take Wormcoil Engine and just hope we hit Tron. Kind of like Relic for the redraw, but I'm not sure. Alright, Edge. Makes sense. That's kind of where I was leaning to, so we'll go with it. Probably our best option. Not a good option, but one we have to take, I think. This is just definitely Rhinos. Ooh, okay. Nice. We'll see if this gets countered by a Force. So they could be playing... They could be playing not Rhinos too, but it definitely feels like Rhinos. A mulligan to 6 and doing nothing on in the first 2 turns. We'll see though. Force negation, certainly Rhinos. Yikes. Alright. Well, here comes some Rhinos. I need to draw a Tron land right now. At least if it isn't Shardless Agent, it's not a 2-turn clock. Oh, they missed their land. Alright. Oh, they're gonna ice. Yep. That's an ice. I guess we do have 3 EEs we can draw to in this matchup, which is kind of cool. Here comes the ice on the... probably the Forest, right? Gotta be on the Forest. Don't let me cast Ancient Stirrings. Or Sylvan Scrying if I top deck a different... Yep, that's definitely the right play on their end. Good call. Alright. Nice. Ugin. That's what I was hoping for. Ugin. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Kind of wondering if we should have taken the Forest off that... off that Stirrings. This turn we could have cast Scrying, would have been set up for a potential O-Stone just for 5 mana, but I don't know if that was actually the right play. That's like playing to miss, like planning to miss. I don't know if that's good, but all right, we did it. We did it, chat. Please do not have another force opponent. Oh my god, do they have another force? I think they do. Okay. Maybe not. Mine, right? We need mine. Okay. Go. Really want to draw an EE. An EE for 0 would be really nice. There might be a better draw than that, but I think it seems pretty good to me. Boom. Okay, so we'll see what happens now. I think I just have to play O-Stone, because O-Stone can pop at instant speed, so if they have, like, the, if they have Violent Outburst, this plays around that pretty well. We're definitely doing that. I think I like O-Stone. I think it plays around everything the best. O-Stone for sure. Do they have another force? They do. They definitely do. Felt like they had it last turn, too. Makes sense, Edge. Makes sense. Alright, it resolved. Well, that's good for us, I guess. Go. Alright, feels pretty good for us. Stomping me with a Bone Crusher Giant, I assume? Okay. That's acceptable. Sure. Alright, pop this. Bang. We'll see what they do. If they leave up Violent Outburst, that'd be pretty annoying. Guess we're just like gonna have to play a World Breaker in that case. Alright, I'm just gonna play a World Breaker here anyway and eat their Triome, I think. I could play Ugin and plus. Do I take damage from that? Target of a spell. It's not abilities. So I can just like Ugin plus. It's very unlikely they have force, right? They would have had to top deck force. Because they would have forced this, obviously. So playing this actually makes pretty good sense to me. It just gets the Ugin rolling. Gets this dead. Because World Breaker's awkward if they bounce it or whatever. I think I'm gonna Ugin. This is an Ugin kind of turn. Okay. Plus, kill that. Go. Alright, things are looking pretty okay for us right now. You'd get a tower first with the scrying. That's fair. Just to have more mana. Yeah, that would have made sense. I was wondering if I wanted to save this for, like, getting a Sanctum for Wormcoil. But we probably don't have time to mess around with that, so getting a tower first would have made sense. Just like bouncing my Ugin. Doesn't seem particularly good. Ooh. Well, now I'm happy I didn't do that, because we got Beseju'd, so let's go. I guess that's an argument to hold it, right? Is playing around them doing that nonsense. So now it's a very good thing we didn't do that. Oh, baby. What a rip. What a rip. You gotta love it when Tron draws like this. Oops. Reassemble. I mean, I'm just like, I'm casting this, eating this. One more mana, let's do this. Boom. Eat the Triumph, please. Break the world. We'll play this. Opponent's had enough. Opponent's had enough. Alright. That's a good start to the league right there. Veil of Summer, please. Beseju, I assume, is good. Would have cycled Relic. It's fair. Well, fortunately, they didn't make us do that. They just conceded, which makes sense. Alright, so... Relic seems really bad to me. Does nothing, right? Relic seems terrible. Karn's not amazing either. Probably trimming on these. I like a Thragtusk. I think a Thragtusk is, like, fine, right? It's not, like, amazing, but it buys us some time. Also could be a good threat if we get Blood Mooned. And I probably want to cut a land since we boarded in the Beseju. And bring in the other Tusk. One Chromatic. You'd go down a Chromatic here. Alright. Sure. Try that out. Gigantha. So, it's a slow Tron, but it does Tron by 4. It also has a basic. If they Blood Moon us. That makes sense, Edge. Do we keep this? This hand Trons. It's a slow Tron. It's just all lands. Could see that over the Chromatic. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this good? All this is mana, right? Like, that kind of scares me. I guess we can tutor for Beseju to blow up Blood Moon with this hand, though, which is kind of nice. I think you'd mulligan. Okay. I was actually leaning towards keeping that one. fine, but too slow. Well, this hand's, like, really bad, right? We have EE, which is good, but, I mean, it's just, like, horrendous otherwise. I think we definitely have to snap that mulligan. Alright, this one at least plays Magic. If you consider Troning playing Magic. Alright. So, I think we want to get rid of Tusk. Is it just Tusk Star? There's a Tusk O-Stone. Probably just the Star, right? I would imagine. We can go Map on 1. Or even Stirrings on 1. We could Stirrings on 1 to try and hit the other Tron land, I guess. I think this is definitely the 5 we want. Glad to see you agree, Edge. Okay. The question is, I think I Stirrings on 1, right? Because I want to try and hit one of 2 pieces, and then I have more information on this later, so I think I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, I agree. Can we hit a tower or a power plant? We cannot. We cannot. So it's either Star or the map. Probably the map. I believe it's map. Oh, this is a big yikes. Big yikes, but I think it's got to be the map. Yeah, I don't know. That was, like, horrendous. We didn't even hit a land in that pile, period. Yep. I think we're in some trouble here, but we'll see. Can we top deck a different Tron piece? That is the hope. Nope, we can top deck an Ugin though. Alright, well, this. Play this. See if they force it. They probably won't. Yeah, there's just no reason to. I'm struggling to hit Tron, so I guess next turn, if nothing else, I can pop the map, get another Tron land, play this, and then we like have Tron on the following turn. But this is all just going to be too slow. That Stirrings missing was a disaster. Complete miss at that. It's going to be an ice, I assume. Petty theft, that's embarrassing. Yup. Shardless put me on a 2-turn clock. Yup. Alright, Tron land, let's go. Non-mine, please. That's fair, Edge. I guess him bouncing was a reason I should have played the second too, huh? There's no reason really to not play the second. I don't even really know why I didn't play the second, to be honest with you. I think it was just like playing too quickly, paying too much attention to chat, because that was just completely dumb to not do. There's like no good reason to not do it. It was very foolish. Good news though is I don't think we were winning this game anyway. That's enough for me. Alright, well, we get to be on the play this time. Let's hope things function a little better. I think I am going to cut the blast zone for the sphere, though. In theory, that sounds better to me. Because blast zone is, like, very useless against this deck. It doesn't do anything with a Blood Moon in play. It can't kill rhinos, so it's just not doing anything. It's not like they're an Alpine Moon deck or something where it'd have more text. Would like to play. Like to reveal this. Oh boy. Alright, let's mulligan. There's just no way this is good, right? There's just no way. It's like fine, but because we can bottom a forest, I guess, and then play forest stirrings, try to hit. Like, this could still turn 4 Ugin. I guess I probably wouldn't even play stirrings on 1. I'd probably play stirrings on 2, because we could play star and then pop for stirrings. I think we're just, the hand just like doesn't do enough. I have to mulligan. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna keep this. Get rid of Ulamog, obviously. Ulamog and a power plant, I think. This is not that bad of a 5. You would have kept it? Okay. Fair enough. I think we're gonna get rewarded for the mulligan, though, because I think this hand is, like, quite good. Get rid of that, get rid of that. You would have gone Mind Star with the other hand. Yeah, that's fair. With this hand, we're gonna do this. I think this is, like, pretty obvious. Gemstone Cavern, sweet. Well, the good news is we have Engineered Explosives, so they have to, like, pitch a card to this, too, so this, like, isn't totally free. Stomping Ground entered the Exile Zone. Okay. Play this. Ancient Stirrings. Hit a mine or a tower, please. God dang it, man. Alright, I'm gonna take the map. That's actually not that bad. Let's take map. Any order. Go. Next turn I can Sylvan Scrying for a different Tron land and then set up Tron on turn 4. So see if they have ice. No ice. And we drew the other Tron land. That's awesome. Alright. Power plant. Scrying. Mine. The nice thing is they might, like, try and Force of Negation my map next turn, because they don't think I have Tron, and then we just, like, have Tron anyway, and then we get to EE blow up rhinos. I think we're actually okay. We obviously need to draw, like, a payoff, but things are looking pretty okay right now, I think. Okay, so they probably have Violent Outburst. Okay, another mine isn't, like, very exciting, but it's something, I guess. Play Expedition map. Okay. I think I just play this on 0, right? Play this on 0, say go. Makes sense to me. very unlikely they have force if they let the map resolve, in my opinion. Unless they just have the read. That I already have Tron lands in hand. Okay. Fetch basic, I assume. Okay, that's... Oh, so they're just gonna Force of Negation this hard cast? Well, now Blood Moon isn't, like, as scary. Sure. It's fine. Go. What am I getting with this Expedition map? Is there any world where I go get Lyra the Hydra, so I just, like, have a huge blocker? In like 2 turns if I don't draw anything relevant. Okay. Another island. It's a Blood Moon? It's a Blood Moon. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. So now I just go get Beseiju. Beseiju. Who endures? We're going to endure the Blood Moon. That makes sense. Ooh, well now we just play an O-Stone, right? Like I don't even need to use this Beseiju at all. I don't really want to ramp them. That seems poor. I need to just resolve my stuff. I suppose I could also just, like, buy Giganta and just keep all my options for later. Kind of like just getting this into play. Getting this into play seems very good. See where we can go from here. Alright, they've got their basic forest, that's fine. We effectively have Tron whenever we want it, which is really sick. That's kind of sweet. I just like play mine and put Giganta in my hand now, right? I would imagine. And leave up the Beseiju to blow up this moon. And then we can Ugin next turn. You would just mine pass? You wouldn't even put Giganta in hand here? I guess you want to leave up O-Stone pop. Better than getting Giganta in hand, you think? Alright. I guess this seems good. Makes sense. That way we don't just take 8 damage for no reason to rhinos. What are they doing? Borrowing this? I think that's what they're doing. I guess they could be icing it too. I just let that happen, right? Like, I don't care about this. They're gonna violent outburst, I think, like for sure. EOT their turn, Beseiju the moon. Okay. Sounds good to me. I assume they're gonna violent outburst here. This feels like a violent outburst to me. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yep. Makes sense. Got it. Beseiju. Bang. So the real question is, do we play around another violent outburst? Could just O-Stone, but playing Ugin seems like much better if they didn't top deck why? Oh, they just wanted better mana, I guess. Okay. Just Ugin 0 and then also play O-Stone now? I mean, I guess we always had that anyway, but... May I play O-Stone first and see if they have a counter? You'd open with O-Stone? Alright. And it makes sense. It's what they know about. If they have a counter, they'll counter this. Okay. So it's pretty clear they don't have a counter. Now the question is it just Ugin 0? I think it's just Ugin 0, right? Like, it's very obvious they don't have a counter. If they did top deck another Violent Outburst, we're still just going to get to O-Stone everything away. I think it's literal worst possible for us is a Violent Outburst, and I still think we're in, like, okay position to it anyway. Otherwise, I'm just giving them more time to draw counters. That's fair. Buy Gigantha, pass, leave up O-Stone. Yeah, I guess that would have been good too. 0. That may have played around everything better, Edge. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, I keep forgetting about Gigantha. I'm very not used to it. Alright, well, I think they're just flashing a borrower, so I'm not super worried about that. Although they could Fury me from this spot, which would be awkward. Like, attack Ugin, Fury Ugin. Well, yeah. Mine are definitely way better, you're not wrong. We'll see what they do here. Okay, I assume we're getting Furied. But, I mean, they would make this attack anyway, I think, regardless if they have Fury or not, but... Okay. EE. Well, that'll be good later. Well, obviously we're gonna buy Gigantha. Do I just, like, O-stone them? I want to save this, right? I don't want to blow this, so I think we just pass. We'll O-stone, blow up what they have on their turn. Then we got EE for if they have more rhinos. Maybe I was supposed to EE for 0 there, but I don't think we needed to. Guess it would have been good to play around like a counterspell or whatever, but we can save it. Oh, stone in attack, yep. Pop. Are they Atwaring? They're... okay. I do not care at all. It's fine. Do not care. At all about that. That doesn't even, like, seem that good. I almost think they should have saved Brazen Borrower. Borrower seems way better than Fury to me. Like, if I draw a Walker, they're just dead to it. Karn's just plussing. I'm not minusing. Is this Ice? A lowly Ice. You got it. I guess I can't Ulamog them now. Gigantha. Go. Well, we're in really good shape if we can draw, like, any of our bombs. Literally any of them. Fury. You got it. I mean, Gigantha trades with that, so... not crazy worried about it. That's a good draw. Let's cast this. Okay. F6. Go ahead. Technically, I could have EE'd for 5, I guess, with Gigantha, but that kills Gigantha and Furies. That just seems like a waste. You can find with just like trading Gigantha for Fury if he attacks. She will, there's no reason not to, right? But I'm definitely blocking. Fate counter my guy? Really? You like fate countering the guy, huh? Okay. Fine with that, I guess. I don't know, that seems a little aggressive, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright.
Do I? No, I don't play any EE, do I? I don't think so. Just go. I think I still definitely threaten the block here, right? May as well. Guess maybe there was an argument to attack, because it's a 3-turn clock. Swing pass would have been your play. See, I don't really want to give up the O-Stone, though. Like, I'd rather just trade Giganta. But you think I should just O-Stone? I feel like I'm just supposed to trade. Because our top decks are just so much better than our opponents, right? Like, shouldn't we just make the game last as long as possible? Okay. I was under the impression that it was right to trade because our top decks are just so much better than our opponents, but could be incorrect. Okay. Like, someday we're gonna draw a playable card. Okay. Alright. Play this, pop it for green. Alright. I cast that, right? I mean, we just play it and see what happens type of deal. I mean, if they have a force, they have a force. I don't think there's a huge reason to wait on it unless we're trying to top deck Veil. But I think we're just playing this. That's fair, Edge. Do I play EE? Is there any reason to? Probably not. Maybe I do. What if I just play one right now? Just have more answers to Rhinos? That's... Then I can put like an O-Stone on it, or a Fate counter on it. I think I do want to EE. Alright, go. Fury. Just hard casting a Fury. Yep. You got it. Put a Fate counter there. Yep. Yep. Let's play this. I guess let's pop this and then play this.
peripheral computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And then just Karn Plus. I guess I should have tapped Forest there to just leave up EE, but it's not particularly relevant. Eat your hand, please. Okay, another gemstone. Makes sense. Go. Is this a Brazen Borrower or an Ice? Borrower would be, like, pretty scary. Ice is not scary, that's fine. It's a wildly long match for Rhinos versus Tron. Okay, sure. Plusing Karn again. Okay. Ooh, that's actually, though, that's going to be good for me. Because now I can map for Sanctum. And then we can go get World Breaker. Breaker here, right? I guess maybe it's Ulamog. Ulamog might actually be the best. Trying to think about how to beat another Borrower. None of these really beat another Borrower, do they? So Ulamog is probably the best. I don't know if Ulamog was the best or not, but problem is, like, nothing there beat another Brazen Borrower off the top, so we just have to hope our opponent doesn't draw that, I guess. What ultimately is going to kill us this game, Edge, is that you and I just deferred on what we wanted to do. Like, I should have never taken 6 damage if I was planning to block. I think we should have made the block right away. And then we'd be much higher life right now. Alright, that could be good, I guess. What do I have to do? Plus? I guess O-Stone kind of protects us from everything. Let's take O-Stone. Plus this. See what they have. And if it is Borrower, we can still beat it. The heck is this? 5 mana? Force? Okay. Ooly booly. Wild game. Play O-Stone, go. Alright, I just need to like start F6ing and quickly maneuvering through. I don't think we can lose if we just F6 attack next turn and then figure it out from there. You got that, it's fine. I'm gonna plus. What you got? Violent outburst. Nope. Something else. Force again. Okay. Cast trigger, the mountain, I guess, doesn't really matter. That's fine. Attack. I'm just gonna leave the E in hand. Okay. Go. Alright, feel like we're in a good spot here. Not even going to worry about what we exile. Just don't have time to lose to that. We actually might be able to clock our opponent before myself here. If I manage my controls correctly. So, I think we're going to win before the clock is relevant, but going to make sure I don't lose to the clock. Just going to jam F6. This turn plus Karn and then attack with both. This exiles their deck, so I don't think they can win. Nice. Quite a battle there. Quite a battle there. Alright, 2-4, 1-0 in this league though. It's a new league. It's a new league and it started pretty well, so we'll take that. Okay. See if we can keep it up here and get some more W's. It's a good start to the league. We had to work pretty hard for it too. That was not an easy one. To be fair, I don't think our opponent drew a land after like turn 6, so makes it harder. They're a Giganta deck, so it's either the Mirror or it's Shadow. That's fair, Edge. Maybe that would have been better. Do we keep this? It's got 2 Tron pieces. Relic could be good against him, or it could be very bad. But they are redraws, right? I kind of want to keep this. I think mulliganing this is wrong. I'm going to keep this because I think Relic very likely is going to be good against what they're doing. Yeah, that's... I agree that we should assume it's Shadow. Yep. Not a very good draw at all, but... Alright, Urza is mine. I'm just going to get a Relic going, I think. We exile a card from your yard. Go ahead. Yep. Yep. Okay. Now those aren't going to be very good. Thoughtseize or Inquisition? What you got? Inquisition. Probably take the other Relic, but I'm not sure. Might take Star. Don't really care either way. Yep, seems right to me. They kept on top, which is pretty interesting. Expecting an expressive iteration out of them next turn, more than likely. That's a really good draw. I think we're just playing that. A little awkward I can't pop it off here, but I'm not expecting land K command. I think that's really unlikely. Do I want to leave the ability to pop the Relic? Probably not. I probably just want to get the Star into play here. Go. Make hand hate useless. I think that's right. Yep. No K command, please. The one of. Nice. They add the one of K command. There's like no way I can play around that. There really isn't. Like, this is in almost every list a one of in the main deck, maybe a two of. Oh wow, they went with that. Okay. I think I get rid of the lair. They're just letting me have Tron, and they're just going to try killing me with Darcy's. I mean, I respect it, I guess. I think I get rid of lair. I think Sanctum is quite good. I think Forest is probably better than a lair. Maybe not, though. I do have a Star, so I already have... I don't know, I think Lair is the worst. But it is an interesting threat to have access to, I guess. Yep, for sure. I think I get rid of the Lair. I'm worried that this entering tapped could screw me over, and I don't think it's going to be particularly relevant. It could be, but, I mean... unlikely to matter. Alright. If you think throwing Forest is right, we'll do it. I do think it's pretty close. I mean, I'm happy that they decided to blow up the relic instead of our way to get Tron. It's kind of wild. Do I just resolve the O-Stone here? Just play O-Stone, go? There's like no way they have another K command, right? Like, actually just so unlikely. So I think I just go O-Stone. Next turn I can pop map and star and then O-Stone the board away. Seems right to me. Getting Tron here doesn't do anything for me, so I think this is right. Then next turn I can tap Mine and Sanctum to go get the other Tron piece. And we just have an O-Stone pop, which seems strong. And we're continuing to make Hand Hate just kind of useless. Yep. Yep. I agree, Edge. Sure. Okay. Not too bad. Power plant. Play this. Guess I can just do everything on their turn. There's no reason to do anything now, so let's wait. Want to be able to hit Monkey, I suppose. Yep. Sure. Bloodstained Mire entered exile. They play it. I think I have to pop the O-Stone here for sure. Pop this for green, pop O-Stone. Doesn't really matter what we pop it for, but always yield to that. Boom. Starting to get to a pretty high card count in my graveyard, which is like really unfortunate because Drown's like becoming a good card. See, this is the exact reason I hated the lair. Is right here. It would have been great to be able to play an EE on one, and now we can't do that. So yikes. Funny enough, too, we could have EE'd. We could have played Forest and tapped like all our mana to EE for 1 and make it CMC 7. Because we could have put X equals 7 but only spent 1 color, and then we could have Sanctumed for like Ulamog. Whereas now we don't have that, so I still just like have to cast O-Stone, right? I'm gonna do that. See if they counter this. I mean, they will counter this. Like, oh, okay. All right, gas. Oh, let's do this then. Go. Okay, they're gonna fetch shock. The good news is, we're still gonna have, like, everything's still looking pretty good. Like, Lair is potentially going to be a lethal threat that they do have to respect. So keeping the Lair wasn't the end of the world, but the real question is, do I take 6? I think I just pop the O-Stone. I'm not really interested in taking damage. Like, obviously they're probably gonna have more threats, but I don't really want to put myself into range here. I think we pop this off. There's some argument to not do this, I guess. It's pretty unlikely I get double lightning bolted, but you just never know. Okay. Sure. Like, some lists are on 2 Fatal Push, some lists are on, like, 1 Bolt, some lists are on two bolts. It's hard to be sure, and I just think popping's fine. They're in a spot where they have to respect my Lair. Like, we have 1,000,000 mana. Inquisition is annoying. God dang it, that's annoying. Okay. Is it good, opponent? Am I drawing a good one? Nope. Uh-oh. It's quite a bit of a yikes. It's also a yikes that my graveyard is as big as it is. Dress down. It's probably going to get Croxed now. They're also just doing that to be efficient. But I assume we're just getting Croxed. Just going to put a Croxed in play. Which is probably why they blew up the relic so long ago. Because they wanted to make their Croxed better. Monkey Dash. Okay, loses all text because of dress down, so there's a big yikes on the... Ooh, I did forget Giganta. You're right, you're right. Oh, man. You are right. I sure did forget Giganta, but the good news is... play isn't going anywhere, I guess, but thanks for the reminder because I certainly needed it. Well, now I get to Karn and go get a Worm Coil Engine. I think. Because I can cast that this turn. Seems good to me. This is going to get countered by a Drown, I assume. And I'm getting a Worm Coil. Really? What is going on over there? Well, I mean, I'm just going to plus. Start nuking their hand. I feel like they're gonna have like unholy heats and stuff. I don't know. Figure it out in a minute. Oh, you know what? Maybe they're gonna dress down unholy heat the worm. Because of dress down is how. Yeah, the overlay is new. We just changed it last week. Okay. They didn't have the dress down, which is nice. Wait, what? Ha! Because they dashed it, it goes back to their hand. Are you kidding me? That's so weird. It looks more awful than Moto usually does. Well, thanks for the, thanks for being honest, Matt. No, I know. Larry didn't think this was a huge deal, but I agree. It's a little too smushed. You're like the third person who said something about it, so we're going to edit it this week. We were going to do it last week, but I was busy on Friday, so ended up not happening. Appreciate the honesty, though. Alright, we'll see what they do here. Just casting that monkey. Alright, Karn's just rolling up again. We're just going to keep making sure they don't have any good cards. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's plus up Karn. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Just keep nuking their hand. Thoughtseize. I see. Well, let's see what they got. Do they have a drown? They haven't had a drown at any other point of this game, so I'm going to assume no. Alright, I think I just plus this Ugin, kill the monkey, attack for 6. Seems good. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. If you want to have the sidebar, at least make it shorter on the top, too, so it doesn't look so weird. Okay. Gut shots, Veil of Summer, probably Relic, maybe Beseiju. Forget what the plan was here. Let me see. Veil, 2 shot, 1 Beseiju, 2 Karn. Makes sense. Really, we cut the Sanctum here, huh? Okay, we'll give that a try. Question to me is the Lair actually better than the Sanctum would be? I like Sanctum a lot in this matchup personally, but we'll try this. One chromatic. I don't think World Breaker is very good against Shadow, like, at all, honestly. It does dodge Unholy Heat, I guess, but seems kind of weak to me. Maybe I don't need to bring in the 4th Relic. Maybe that's a little intense. 3's probably good enough. And then I'm going to trim... I don't think this is a reasonable play. I hate cutting the Sanctum. I'm going to keep the Sanctum. I want access to that. Otherwise, the Ulamog's just like so hard to find, too. And then I think I'm going to trim an O-Stone as opposed to an EE. Could trim another Karn, I guess, but I think I want to do this. Let's see how that works. All the Karns and a Forest. Okay. think I keep this. 2 Tron. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. That ain't great. That's interesting. We just save that for later, probably, though, I think. I think we just start setting up our Tron. Relic of Progenitus. Go. Yeah, I guess Worldbreaker being discard safe is nice, and it can't get spell pierced. Also doesn't get Unholy Heated, assuming they left that in their deck. I don't know how many they left in their deck, obviously, but... Let's turn off the auto yields here so I can actually eat this bauble. We're going to cast an iteration, try and hit more lands. Yeah, let's get rid of the bauble, please. Okay. Eating a Thoughtseize here, I assume. Maybe they're putting more threats into play, but... Okay, just playing my... Okay, they have another bauble. It's fine. Okay, I think I just want to resolve my Sylvan Scrying here, so just like play Seiju, Sylvan Scrying for the other. Tronland, Tower, F6. This now, I guess, and then F6. I suppose there was some argument to play the Tron land and just play Sphere and leave up Pop Sphere, cast Veil. But I don't think that was better than what we did. Well, there goes a Worm Coil. I would have liked to draw that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yep. Yep. All right. Yikes. And then Shadow. No, at least they didn't have another Shadow. I guess I just F6, like, jeez. The old Trip Thoughtseize. Alright, Edge, that's good you liked the... I think the other line was, like, more disciplined. It didn't get blown out by, like, Spell Pierce or something stupid. O-Stone. They're probably gonna cast that, right? They can, like, cast that and then put a Fate counter on their Ragavan. Oh. 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 come on. Alright, that's... I need to pop this off, I think, so we have less odds of discarding one of these randomly. Alright, pop this. We'll also try and hit a Veil, I guess. We'll leave up green. How unlucky am I? Let's find out. Not that unlucky. Yeah, I guess World Breaker would look quite a bit better than Karn here, huh? I guess Karn's just like rolling up, though. Karn roll it up is not that bad. I think I want to Karn roll it up. If they have a Spell Pierce, I'm screwed, but... suppose I could roll it down here. I don't know, though. I'm pretty into rolling it up. Just, if they want to attack my Karn all game, they can feel free. Because this is going to be, like, 3 turns. Like, if they focus on the Karn, they have to attack it 3 times, and I'm just going to get to roll up 3 times. I think I like this the most, but... the problem is, my opponent is legitimately just at 7 mana now. You would have hit the Turok, that's fair. And 7 mana means they can just cast my deck, so... I was worried about hitting the Turok if they had another Turok Edge, but I guess we just don't care about that, maybe. Sure. Okay. Technically, Karn could still go down on this Turok. We still have that option if we really want it. Yep, Kaito Shizuki. Okay. That's fair, the big boy. Yeah, I was going to forget again, so I'm glad you reminded me. Always yield. Alright, so the question is, do we just plus and play a Giganta? Plus play Giganta, like, seems kind of good, right? Like, they have no hand, and we'll have a 5/5 to trade with this or eat this, and then this can start ticking down. I think that's the right play. Yeah, I would like to eat whatever you have, please. Big boy, 2-hand. Cast big boy. The big boy. In this case, probably just trading with a Turok, but not that bad, I guess. Okay. I will block. Kaito will roll up. Okay. Sure. Yep. Kind of weird they played that land. Now I can just roll Karn up again if I want and make sure they don't have a counter. But I guess I do this first. Very unlikely they would use a counter there. think I do this. They could counter, but okay, they didn't. Alright, well now I'm just going to plus Karn and Ugin -3. Yep, opponent concedes. Nice. Alright, well done, Karn liberated. Okay, I'm really surprised we won that game, but sometimes you get it done. Ragavan hits you a bunch of times, and Turok does his hymns, and you still just make it out, I guess. Alright, well, we're 2-0 this league. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, his name was something else. I noticed it pretty much right at the beginning, but I didn't even say anything. Pretty funny name, though, for sure. Alright. I would like to play first. I'd like to reveal the big boy. Alright. I'm gonna be a little greedy, and I'm gonna keep this. Because we can stir... Well, the problem is we don't have 2 green. It's also really bad against turn 1 prismatic ending, like super bad against that. Alright, this is probably a mulligan then. Yeah, we can probably do better than this. Almost convinced myself to keep it, but it was not a good hand, I don't think. Okay. You would have kept it. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna keep this. High upside, risky. Okay. We go Urza's Mine and Relic. Or it could be Blast Zone Relic, but I think Blast Zone might have good text. We're going to get rid of Mine. Maybe it's Sphere, actually. Relic could be good against whatever they're doing, so let's actually get rid of the Sphere. Cuts me off a green source, though. No, it's probably Relic. Blind. We just have so many green cards we can draw to. Play this one first, because they probably can't blow up an artifact on turn 1 in game 1, so... You would have gone... Okay. Prismatic ending? Yep. God, dude. I'm happy I didn't keep the first hand, because we would have gotten max punished. Alright, incoming Stoneforge Mystic. Oh, Dalthy Voidwalker. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Okay, so they're... I wonder if... Yeah, they're like literally playing what I was playing last week so far. Oh, I don't get to draw a card. God, dude, Dalthy is so good. Card is so strong. It's ridiculous. The card doesn't hit the yards, so none of my stars cantrip anymore. Yikes. Which one do we have? We have the mine in play. I guess I'll get this one. Play this. Play this. I'm gonna have to like tick this to 2 and blow up Dolphy. It's embarrassing, but it is what we're gonna need to do. This card's just bonkers against like every deck in the format right now, man. I was talking about it on stream. I don't know if you went back and watched it, but I was like very high on this card. I played this card last week in a few decks and really liked it. And I was just like liking it for the graveyard decks. Like it had nothing to do with Tron or any other deck that it's also just randomly good against. But it's like randomly good against a lot of stuff. I think a card was just like pretty underplayed because Shadow was so popular, and now that Lyris got banned and Shadow is going to be less popular, I think this card's going to start seeing a lot more play again. I may as well just play this, I guess, and pass. We'll take up the Blast Zone to 2. Hopefully my opponent just has a bunch of removal in their hand. It's kind of what it's feeling like right now. It's potentially the case, so... Oh, they're on this version of it. Okay, so they're not playing the same deck I was. They're playing the Ephemerate deck with, like, Grief and stuff. Grief, Solitude, stuff like that. Let's put a counter on this. Alright, play this. Go, I guess. I'm not really interested in blind starring, so... Probably let my opponent attack me for 3 and then 10-step pop this. I think is going to be my play. Okay. Protects me from like a Stone Forge, more Dothies. Okay, on the end step, let's do this. Boom. Kabang. They could give it Undying. Yep. 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 God, it's so good. So good. Alright, at least they didn't give it Undying, I guess. Go. We just have to draw Tron, I guess. If you draw Tron, we have a chance because of this Worm Coil. But I guess Dolphy kind of messes up Worm Coil, too. If they kill this, it won't die. We'll just get exiled immediately, so I won't get tokens. We're also just, like, on a real clock now. My opponent can fire up Vents and put us to 6 and then just have us on a 2-turn clock to the Voidwalker. But they could also just grief me. Now they get to cast their own Worm Coil engine if they want. They can just turn this into a worm, which is what I would do. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Edge. I'm just so, like, after Lyris got banned, I'm used to not playing with companions, or at least I'm just really not used to it in Tron at all. The good news is I think we were dead anyway, so it's not like the end of the world. I guess I can pop this and get Tron now. I'm just dead on board. I'm literally dead on board. They just fired the... Alright, that's... Yeah, and it's also not the easiest thing on Moto either, because it's like hidden. It's not like in front of my face like it would be in paper, or it'd just be like right near my deck or whatever. It's like... Yeah, the good news is we were going to lose anyway, so I didn't get punished, but... Alright, Veil of Summers. My god, Dolphy is just so bad for us. We don't really have a good answer to it at all. Worm coils are like pretty bad against this deck, right? For a lot of reasons. Relic doesn't actually seem very good against them either. They don't even use their graveyard, so I think Relic is probably pretty bad. Probably Tusk to buy time. Makes sense. Maybe we do still want worms. I don't know. The relics seem terrible to me. I think we just need to keep like a pretty... Oh, EE is... I guess EE deals with Dolphy, so we... God, it's not even like a good way to deal with Dolphy though, because to get 2 colors of mana, we have to pop one of these and not draw a card. EE seems bad, right? EE, that does not seem like a good plan for Dolphy. I think we just need to mulligan to like a quick Tron, or at least try and get that going. Those seem pretty bad. Maybe I do want like 1 relic or something, just a cantrip. Seiju doesn't really seem to do much here. Sphere draws. Oh, does that one... I see. So Sphere and Star work differently in that case. So I get... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I see. Okay, yep, makes sense, because the Star draws when it's put into the graveyard specifically, which is why you draw a card when you like Nature's Claim it and stuff. Got it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I would like to play first. I would like to reveal Giganta. I don't think so. I don't think we can do this. If they have Prismatic Ending for this, we get screwed. Like, this is just so unimpressive. They are a hand-hate spell deck, too, I guess. So, like, I just don't think this is good. I don't think it's going to win a game. This one plays. I'll keep this. It's either O-Stone or Karn. I think I would get rid of O-Stone. Yeah, let's get rid of O-Stone here, I think. We'll find more. I want to keep all the dig, and I want to keep the second plant so I can certainly map on 2 if need be. Although I probably don't even want to play map here. I probably just lead this, right? And then Stirrings. Just hope they don't have the turn 1 Prismatic Ending on me again. If they do, I guess, but... Yep. It sucks. Well, we drew another O-Stone, so I'm happy I bottomed the first one at least. Oh, we just gotta do that, and we just gotta do this. There's nothing else to do. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that was a great draw. Play this and go. Please do not Thoughtseize my Karn, or do something else that would be particularly annoying. I wonder if they're just playing this as a 3rd color for ending. That's possible. God dang it, man. Alright, well, Damping Sphere is annoying, but certainly beatable. I guess I do just have a Beseiju I can go get, but... Well, no, I'm just going to go to Tron Land and just play O-Stone. Yeah, that's whatever, that's fine. I think I go get a Tron Land and play O-Stone. There's like some argument to get basic Forest so I can pass the Ancient Stirrings at some point too. Just get another land. That's actually interesting. Pay tax, yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Knew we were paying tax. That was never in question. Always yield. Hopefully they don't have like March of Otherworldly Light plus 2 white cards or land drop and a white card here. But we should be in pretty good shape otherwise. Although I guess we can't pop this yet, so that's a problem. Okay, there's a Doffy. Fine. Can we draw a land ever? That's the question. Alright, that's actually a good one to draw. I will pay the tax. What's funny is my opponent might actually cast Ancient Stirrings off Doffy on their turn to hit a land drop. Yes. Okay. Is Stirrings or do I map? I think I like Stirrings. I want to hit the land right now. It is 2 mana because of Esper Sentinel. Or because of Damping Sphere, rather. I'm going to take Basic Forest here. I don't think we need more Tron lands. I think that'd be undisciplined, so I'm just going to take Forest. And I can't play map because of Damping Sphere, so go. I would not be surprised at all if our opponent pops the Doffy off to Ancient Stir to hit a land. Alright. 3 mana, so they can like Liliana me now, that'd be scary. I guess we have a crappy card to discard, thank God. So the problem is, like, if they Thought Seize me, I'm pretty screwed here. Because then they just get to play their own Karn and probably eat my O-Stone. And then just Karn me into oblivion. But fortunately, they made this play, so probably good for me. All right, Stoneforge Mystic, sure. Yeah, I'm just immediately popping O-Stone, and there's just nothing to even think about here. Kabang. Bang. Ooh, they could have like an Undying effect. All right. Well, fortunately, they didn't have it. I mean, I couldn't really play around it in that spot anyway. Sure. I think Karn's gonna eat a land. Eat that. Play a map. Go get a Sanctum next turn. I think I'll leave these in hand in case they have some random discard effect, so I can pitch this and not the Karn. So I want to be able to like go eat your land. Yeah, I'm just not gonna. That's fine. It's very unlikely they're gonna like Croxam me randomly, but you just never know. Sure. Okay. Let's go get Sanctum of Ugin. Let's eat Godless Shrine. Okay. Okay, Sanctum. Tap that. Tap 3 of these. Cast this. Triggers. Let's go get an Ulamog. I think it might just be time to start plussing Karn. It definitely is, because they have Solitude Ephemerate or something. Yeah, let's just start nuking their hand. Cauldra complete. Well, if I restart the game, that's a pretty good one to start with. And then they can't Stoneforge for it either, so that's pretty cool. Now I think I'm okay to play this. Sure. Okay. Gonna throw a sword on that? It's just like so irrelevant. Okay, it's fine. And they like have to attack me and then probably shoot the Karn, but we'll see what they choose, I guess. I'll tell you one thing, Ulamog is probably just eating their lands. Oh, they're going at my face. It's fine with me. Sure. That's a good one. I guess I can just eat all their mana, right? Fair enough, Edge. Is Tron actually playable again? I mean, it's been good in this league. It was terrible in the last league, but... I think I'm just going to be safe. Let's eat this. And then Ulamog's going to eat this and a land. Let's try this, eat this, and I'll let them keep their legendary land. Let's eat this, just in case they play more than one copy of this. What's up, J-Bro? What's the single MTG experience that inspired my soul the most? It was definitely when I qualified for my first PT when I was like, I think it was 18. Maybe even a little younger than 18, but I played in my first ever PTQ and won it, and that really got me hooked to the like competitive scene. So that would definitely be the one that was like really the big inspiring moment for my Match King. I guess I should have O-stoned there, but I don't think we can lose this game. So least. The least. That one's a harder one to answer. Yeah, obviously that's like that's a really like abbreviated version of it. But yeah, that was when I got really hooked, man. When I went to that first PT and I did not do particularly well, and then I was really hungry and wanted to keep playing. Losing to a Crimson Vow rare. Man. Thalia, okay. That ain't it. That is not beating us, I don't think. How's Switch stuff going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. We did a 1K this weekend that Zach Allen, because Zach Allen works at Galactic now in Grand Rapids, so he promoted the 1K pretty well, and we did another commentary there, and we're almost to 400 followers now, so we're getting up there on followers, so that's good. team's been doing pretty well at events lately. I think I'm going to minus and eat the land and just play a Tusk. Absolutely, dude. Very excited for CubeCon. No, I can't really... Scrying doesn't really make sense, huh? I just want to play Thragtusk and pass. Actually, not... Why am I doing so? Whatever. None of this matters. Play this. I should attack with my Ulamog, obviously. Opponent could have Solitude, I guess. But I still think we can beat that, so... Whatever, I'll lose mana, I don't care. Do I have a deck locked for this weekend? Absolutely not. What our opponent's playing, actually, is kind of close to what I think I'm leaning to. I think the black-white deck is really good when it's, like, built well. I don't think this is a particularly good version of it. But... Okay, so there goes my Ulamog. But Dauthi Voidwalker's, like, really good right now. And black-white, I think, is the best shell with it. I also just like having access to Stoneforge Mystic. I wanted to try Mardu this week at some point, so I can get, like, Ragavan, Stoneforge Mystic, and Dauthi in the same deck. And Ranger Captain. Ranger Captain's also in a pretty good spot. Nope, not Yorion. I've got a list I can, like, show. All right, I'm gonna put a counter on my Karn. All right. What do we want to do now? They just eat their land, right? It's like no way they're beating that ever. Eat your land. Play this. Attack with Thragtusk, go. We can pop the O-Stone and kill them with Lyra next turn. Let's just do this. This should end the game. But it's not a Yorion deck. It's basically 4 Stoneforge, 4 Dauthi, 4 Thoughtseize, 2 Inquisition. I might swap those numbers now that I'm not playing Death Shadow, but 4 Ranger Captain Eos. Swapping the Death Shadows that I was playing for, like, a Thraben Inspector and something else. I had a main deck Berent Forge Tender, a couple Kaya's Guiles, 4 Prismatic Ending, obviously, a couple Marches for Urza Saga decks. Yep, you got a land. Congratulations. Yep, pop this. Boom. Alright, x equals 8. I guess let's plus this first. Target you. Karn doing Karn things here. Alright, Turox. Yeah, I also had Turox in that black-white deck, but in the sideboard. Let's do x equals 8. Is that enough for 8? I think it is. Great. Let's do it for that much. If they have a Fatal Push, they're not dead, I guess. Should be really annoying. But pretty unlikely they kept Fatal Push in their deck at all. I'm just gonna have 6. Let's just end this game. Could have a March of Otherworldly Light. Are you serious? Did they keep... Alright, I was about to say, if they kept Fatal Push, they are wild. Alright, well, I think because of Damping Sphere, I'm probably gonna bring another one of these in. And what do I want to cut? Probably a bomb, honestly. I think I'm fine with just having 20 lands. It's the Relic. Relic is just so bad. I mean, it is a redraw at the end of the day, but it is just not very good. Maybe I could trim a worm. They are playing Solitudes. This is like less exciting, so maybe that. Let's try this. Yeah, it seems pretty good. See if we can get to 3-0 here. Yeah, let's give it a go. And J-Bro, if you're still there, to answer your least question, I don't really think there is anything in Magic that's, like, inspired me the least. Even things that they've done that, like, weren't the best news for competitive play-wise. Like, I just love playing this game, man. Like, I never really get sick of playing Magic. I think I have to mulligan this. This hand looks pretty egregious. Yeah, I plan on playing Legacy. I'm not sure what I'm going to play. It's probably D&T. Yeah, well, we're keeping this, I'll tell you that much. Bottom one of my O-Stones. I think that's correct. There's a world, actually, too, where I actually bottom this out of fear of getting Thought Seized from Dothy. If they played turn 2 Dothy and Thought Seized this, I can't win. That's fair, Edge. I just don't... Do we care? Like, Sentinel, who cares, right? Like, I don't care about Sentinel that much, I don't think. Not enough to claim it. I don't know, maybe. But I don't think we care about swords either, really. There is an argument to bottom this. I'm gonna do this, but I could certainly hear the argument of just not keeping Karn out of fear of getting Dothy and then Thought Seized on 3. You would have bottomed Karn? Fair enough. It was probably safer. We don't have that much time to think of, like, okay, well, we're getting griefed into oblivion, so it didn't matter what we kept. I guess keeping the other O-Stone would have made this harder for them, because then they would have had to leave us with an O-Stone, but now they just take scrying O-Stone probably, but then Karn can just win the game if we top deck Tron, so it's not the end of the world. I think we're still in fine shape. Hopefully it's not the Undying one. If this is a 4-power creature as opposed to a 3-power creature, it's like a huge deal clockwise. It's like 2 turns different. Alright, so that's fine. We'll see what they take. You gotta take the O-Stone, right? Because I can just, like, cast that, yeah. Right on time. I don't think, no, I don't think we should mulligan again. I mean, we had turn 4 Tron, and I think that's good enough against a hand-hate spell deck. I'm just going to turn 1 the Boseiju here so we can cast Veil if it ends up being relevant. It's very unlikely that we're going to be Troning on turn 3 this game anyway, but we don't need to. I mean, we're not under that much pressure. Love the Veil taunt. Yeah, I mean, we were on the draw. There's nothing we could do, even if we had Veil. Like, I'm almost happy we top decked it and didn't have it in our hand. It'd be more tilting if it was in our hand, to be honest. Please play a hand-hate spell. Thank you. Veil, no thanks. You can get right out of here with all that. Right out of here with all that. There we go. Let's go. We're Tronin. We are Tronin. Good, wholesome fun. There's on it. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to play this, but to play around Prismatic Ending. But they have more hand hate than Prismatic Endings still, so all right, that's pretty good too. Urza's mine. Pass. Please don't sphere me. Please do not sphere me. Are they going to shock, fire up, vent? It's kind of all they have, right? Beautiful. Do this. What do we need? We've got tower, we've got mine, we need power plant. Okay. draw that was. Alright, we actually have... There's a lot of decisions to make now. I'm going to play this, obviously. That's going to happen. I almost like Thragtusk O-Stone Go. Thragtusk O-Stone Go. But then the problem with that, I guess, is we let them draw a card off Esper Sentinel. I could play Karn and plus pay the tax. That doesn't seem good. I guess I could also just Thragtusk not play this at all, just say go. Thragtusk stems the bleeding for the most part. They still have a 3-2 with Menace, but that's fine. We can deal with that in the near future. I think I'm just going to Tusk. Tusk and pass. Seems like the smartest line. The least likely to lose, for sure. Okay, I'll take 3. Yep. Yep, and now I'm just gonna pay the tax here and just O-Stone the world. Sort of Fire and Ice, sure. Do I attack for 5 first? Probably. It seems pretty free, right? Because I'm certainly going to O-Stone. I guess it's not completely free. No, I mean, I think it is. I think it is. Let's do this. Attack. No blocks, I assume, but maybe. We'll see what they do. I can just O-Stone them on their turn, too. I don't have to Tusk buy the 5-5. You're right. I forgot buying the 5-5 again. We'll be alright, though. I guess I probably need to do it now just in case they draw Cauldra. This is like awkward, but I really don't want to get Cauldra. I guess we could beat it with Karn, though. Alright, because I can beat it with Karn, I'm fine with it. Go ahead. Well, I know Cauldra's indestructible, but we could just Karn the Cauldra, right? Was kind of my thinking. They also didn't tutor Cauldra. This may have been too aggressive. I don't know. Maybe this was dumb. It's awkward. I'm getting low enough on time where, like, I'm kind of playing a little quick. Like, I would have liked to think about all this a little more, but here we are. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. Probably going to lose because of this. I deserve that. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I actually can't attack, right? I need to block with this so that I can attack with this. Okay, play this. Buy Gigantha. And F6. That's fine. Yeah, so if I would have bought this earlier, I could have played Gigantha here. Uh-oh, that's bad. it is a redraw. We're gonna just do that, I think. If I go get Lyra the Hydra, is that relevant here? Could be, I guess. So let's go get it. Combat. I can't attack, can I? If I attack, sword's lethal. Because this is red. Alright, go. I think I'm just dead anyway. Yeah, I'm just dead no matter what I did there. Yeah, so popping the O-Stone on their turn was too greedy. I should have thought about them having the Cauldron in hand. But I'm so low on clock that it's like didn't have really time to tank on it, unfortunately. That sucks. That was like completely on me. But Seiju would have bought another turn over Lyra. That makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, Matt, it's a huge waste of time. You're not wrong. A massive waste of time, for sure. I lose a lot of time just, like, clicking OK. I assume I have a hotkey to it. I think it's, like, F2 or F4 or something. Yeah, like, I'm not losing to the clock because I'm playing that slowly. Like, we're really not playing that slow at all. It's just I'm pretty inept at using Moto efficiently. That's fair. I could do that. How do you actually reset your binding on Moto? Can I do that from the in-game screen? Do I have to do that from, like, the main menu? I don't even know where you do that. Settings somewhere. We'll deal with it later. It's not a massive deal. Although I have almost clocked twice in a row with Tron, so maybe it's a bigger deal than I'm thinking it is. Opponent's on 60 cards, no companion it looks like. Oh, they're also Giganta, so we'll assume they're playing Shadow. I'm going to keep this. Double Expedition map. We're going to roll with it. F6. If you have to say I did X because... That's fair, Matt. You're not wrong. Monkey. Oof. What a rip. What a rip. Love being good at Tron. fair, they could just, like, thought seize me still, but... We'll see what happens. It's a lot of threats over there. There's a lot of threats over there. Karn's, like, not even going to be good this game. It's pretty annoying. We need an EE. Let's draw that EE or an O stone. I'm just going to do this right now. We know we're doing this. Let's do it now. Power plant. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's going to be good. Blast Zone will be tasty. That's very true. Blast Zone will indeed be tasty. Okay, so probably play map, go get Blast Zone, play Star. Maybe I don't even play Star yet, because I want to have green mana for this. Like, immediately. I guess I could just also Karn. Like, we just also go Karn plus... And then next turn, we can map for the zone to blow everything up. Yep, makes sense. That's what I was coming to the conclusion of as well. Glad we both agree. Okay, a drown. Nice. I assume we're gonna get, like, Unholy Heated here, or Bolted or something. Yep, that's an Unholy Heat, like, for sure, on the Karn. Yep. Try to get Delirium. Should be pretty easy to get Delirium from here, and then they can kill the Karn. But, that's alright. Yep, there's Deliriums. They're on the Gurmag Angler version, which means probably no Kroxa. Oh, they hit Delirium off. That's annoying. So now Monkey gets to hit me, and the Channelers get to hit the Karn. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Put Giganta in hand? Sure. Alright, let's just go get Blast Zone. Pop this off right now. And then I can play Star, I suppose. And pop that into World Breaker. Probably just gonna play Giganta here, I assume. We'll see though. Shock. Yep, here is the Giganta. You got it? Okay. Add a green, draw a card, always yield. Ugin, huh? Ugin's not actually good here. I'm just gonna play Sanctum. I did, and I actually plan on streaming that either tomorrow or Wednesday. That deck's sweet. I'm excited to give it a try. I also want to play like there was a Jund variation that did pretty well this weekend too, and something. So this is just supposed to be Sanctum, right? Do this. I'm gonna hit this land, I guess. And then... I think it's just a Worm. Ulamog's like pretty good too, but Worm is definitely safest. And then cast this, your turn. Yep. Makes sense. Opponents had enough. Gut shots, veils. Think we want the relic. Cut all the cards this time. See how this works for us. Cut a sphere. I'm not sure how it won a single game, let alone the entire event. I think it looks good, man. Like I was just saying, I think Doffy is busted in Modern right now. I really do. So the deck had 3 Doffy in it, which I'm already a huge fan of. It's playing Dark Confidant, which, I mean, is also a very good threat. Like, if people can't answer it, the card is still just as good as it's always been. Like, if it doesn't die, it spirals. Some of the stuff's kind of weird, right? But like Urza's Saga is very powerful. I'm not a big fan of Tarmogoyf, but when you're playing the other stuff next to it, it's better at least. He crushes with all sorts of piles. That's fair. I don't know much about the player who won with it, but I do know that the deck looked. I think it looked pretty good. I was a fan of it when I saw it, and I've talked a little bit with Kyle Bogamus about it, and he said he also thinks the deck looks sweet. He was saying he thinks the deck is just good. I don't know. It's something that we'll probably play tomorrow or Wednesday, like I was saying. It certainly falls into the category of decks that I would play. It's just a mid-range deck, which is typically what I prefer to do. I need one more cut here. One more cut. Maybe I just don't need the 4th relic. 3, but they are a Gurmag Angler deck too, we saw, so we probably do want it. Let's trim an O-Stone. I think last time I trimmed an O-Stone, which I think I'm still happy to do. Maybe it's just a relic. Maybe I'm being a little obnoxious. Because this is a good answer like Alpine Moon and stuff like that. So is EE, I guess, but... We'll trim this. I'm going to trim an O-Stone. Amulet, you're of the opinion Amulet has a bad Blue-Red Murktide matchup. But Zach Allen was saying he thinks Amulet is favored. As an Amulet player, did you have an opinion? I think the matchup is... it's very dependent on how many Cavern of Souls are in, while this hand is just to snap it off. Just Natty Tron with an Ugin. I think it really depends how many Cavern of Souls are in their list. I think it depends how good the Amulet player is at mulliganing. It depends if Blue-White's playing Spreading Seas or not. There are a lot of things that it comes down to. But I think it's like pretty close. I'm not like jumping for joy when I get paired against Blue-White with Amulet, that's for sure. But I also like, I think Amulet is probably like very slightly fairer. I guess in this case it's Blue-Red Murktide, but I don't know. When I was playing Blue-Red last week, we were 2-0 against Amulet. I think it's close. I think it's a very close matchup. Yeah, blue-red Murktide. No, I mean, blue-red pressure's harder. I would assume blue-red is like... I would assume blue-red is slightly favored because it's clock plus, like, really good interaction, but... that's just kind of my inclination. I've seen blue-red win that matchup, like, every time. I lost to a player in top 8 of... like an IQ, or I don't know if it was an IQ, it was like a 1K or something in Findlay, Ohio a while back. What do I even want to play here? Is it Star or Map? Probably Star, I think. But I lost to Blue-Red, like, pretty handily in post-board games when I was playing Amulet. Dewey lost to winning into top 8 of Mox to Blue-Red when he was on Amulet, and he's, like, pretty good with Amulet. I beat it twice last week on stream. Like, if we're just going by the matches I've seen Blue-Red win that matchup almost every time, so... Maybe I should have played Map, so I could have tutored Blast Zone. It's possible. I didn't think hard enough on it, honestly. Too busy thinking about this Murktide versus Amulet matchup. But, no, I would actually say I think Blue-Red is slightly favored. But I don't know for sure. I think it's close. Sounds like I just suck. That might not be the case. It might just be bad for Blue-Red. I could be wrong, but it's, you know, I think it's close. It also depends how many dress downs are in your 75, right? Because typically Blue-Red is playing at least one copy in the 75 now, sometimes 2, sometimes even 3. Like, I think if Amulet were really popular, playing 3 dress down on your board would just make a lot of sense. But, yeah, so they took the map, so I can't get... Yeah, it's... Ugh, not great for me. Let's pop this for green, I guess. Always yield to that. Oh, another map. It's not actually good, though. It's Ancient Stir. Oh. How about one of these engineered explosives? Let's play... Maybe just play this. Go. Okay. Okay. They kept Drown in their deck, didn't they? It's awkward for me. It's unfortunate. I don't even think Drown is like particularly good in this matchup, but it's gonna look really, really good right here. I guess. Wait, what if I play it for X? No. I can play this for X equals 5. So if I play this for X equals 5, but with 1 color, I'm still good to not get blown out by Drown. I would get blown out by Spell Pierce, but this really feels like a Drown. Like, why would you play this? I'm gonna play around Drown. If they have Spell Pierce, they did it, I guess. Just feels like they have Drown to me. And then pay 1 color of mana. Now they can't Drown this. And if they got Spell Pierce, they got Spell Pierce. I mean, it was a good sell. Man. Fetch Shock. A Fetch Shock will kill me. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to not play around Drown there. God, that sucks. Yeah, that'll kill me. It's just like, they must have had Drown too, right? Why would you play Shadow there? Playing Shadow there is so stupid. You just saw me take an EE. Like, leaving Spell Pierce does nothing. So they must have also had Drown. I assume they just had both. Like, that play is egregious. If they didn't also just have Drown, or some way to counter... Yeah, I don't know. I think I played that right. That play is so bad from my opponent. Otherwise, unless they're just trying to sell me on the Drown, just like trying to dare me to cast the EE for 1 and kill their entire board. I assume they also just had Drown. I think I did that correctly. It's just unfortunate they had both. As it is, though, I think we're just going to run it back. They knew. Oh, they knew. They knew we had Tron. They were yeah, they had already seen. We kept a natural Tron hand and they Inquisitioned us. So they knew we had Tron. So they were just either they just leveled the hell out of me there, or they just had both. I feel like they just had both. That's the like, who is that play is psychotic. Just throwing away all your threats. This hand is awful. So we're gonna mulligan this. Alright, we're going to keep this, definitely. And I'm going to get rid of the basic forest, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think my line was right. But it's possible that our opponent just next leveled us and just was trying to bluff it. Because typically, I don't even leave Drown in this matchup. I think it's, like, pretty bad. But I know some people leave them in. Like... It really depends what your board looks like. You have a lot of bad cards in Shadow in this matchup, so you certainly have options of what to keep in and what not to keep in, but I never thought Drown was very good. Exile that. Okay. I think I'm just going to cast Ancient Stirrings here off of Boseiju. We're going to try and set up Tron. Kind of just want to take Wormcoil Engine, but there's definitely an argument to just take the Blast Zone, that I don't have to find it later. But I've already got EE. But I guess Blast Zone just like gives me another answer to ones. I guess this is the safe take. Let's just take Blast Zone. That's fine. I probably want to play this as well. Pretty sure. Let's do this. Go. Sure. Okay. You got it. Okay. Okay, that's pretty gas. Now if they do have Drown, I can just hit myself with Relic twice. I guess I should have already hit myself with Relic if I would have been heads up, but this is fine. Guess they could technically Spell Pierce it too, but we'll see what they go with. Maybe they won't see that I can Relic myself twice. More likely they're just going to cast Spell Pierce and make me pay 2, which obviously I'm going to do that, but we'll see what they go with. Okay, yield. I think we're getting Spell Pierced. Okay. I will pay 2. Exile some cards. I will pay 2. F6. Gigantha to hand. Okay, you got an opponent. I think we'll be doing something pretty similar with our turn here. Let's tap, exile, Just gonna keep that graveyard bare so I don't get Gurmag Anglered. Just make sure I remember to do that. Yeah, we're just doing this. Tower, play tower. Put Gigantha in our hand. Do I even want to cast the sphere here? I just want to leave up popping these. I don't think popping these is super huge. Let's do this, and do I want to pop this for a green and play this on 1? That actually seems kind of good to me. I think that's correct. That's what I'm going to do. What? Oh my God. Oh, I meant to put a mana into that, obviously, but here we are. I've essentially just discarded a card. Thanks, Moto. Appreciate that. Whatever, it's not the end of the world. We still have our Blast Zone. I think we're like in okay shape. I think I'm just gonna cast this to get the Sanctum out of my deck, just to thin the deck a little bit before we start blind drawing. One thing I could actually just... I could just play this for 7 and go get Ulamog. That's like a real play. X equals 7, sack this. You like Lair more? I don't know. The real question is how do I want to like manage this? I think I just play this for 7 and pop this and go get a bomb. God, I wish I wouldn't have wasted this. Wasting this was just so bad. Because then playing this one for 7 wouldn't feel so bad. But I am gonna do that. They just like, yeah, it's come up a few times. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. We're getting Woolabog. Because they just can't beat Woolabog. It's like not beatable remotely. So they have to Thought Seize me. It's the only way. A little tilting, we wasted the 1, but the 1 EE. This would be significantly better if this were just on 1 like it should be, but whatever, we're good. We'll be fine. Hopefully. Don't exactly have me on a blistering clock right now, so... God dang it, man. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Let's just keep nuking their yard. Who knows? Maybe I should have got World Breaker to play around Thoughtseize. Might have been legit. World Breakers didn't seem very good on this board, though. We're just gonna play a 5/5 next turn. Hopefully that'll be good. Okay. I think it's Gigantho. We'll see what they've got. Okay. I think now I just play my Blast Zone. Just to have it out there. Makes sense to me. Go ahead, opponent. Also conserves information. I don't know how important conserving information is right now, but it could matter. Target myself. Target myself. And then this will fizzle, right? Still got both relics in play. I think they wanted me to pop a relic in response, and we fortunately didn't fall for it, so hopefully this is good. So they did have Drown in their hand last game. If they left it in this game, it was probably in last game too. Alright, so that fizzles. Go. Nice Drowns. This is why you should not leave them in your deck. Oh. Yep, you got it. Opponent just like has to extend. What is this? This play is wild. Oh, it's a Gurmag, isn't it? Oh, it's them playing their Gigantha. Okay, and I knew that was in their hands. That's not actually a surprise. Alright, I'm gonna pop one of these. God, that's not a very good draw. Do I want to pop the other one too? I kind of do, to be honest, but maybe I wait till after the map. Because I'm gonna Blast Zone, right? Like, Blast Zone is gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna pop this. It's wrong to wait, I think. There it is. I don't think they're beating that, but we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise me. Offer the trade there. I think that's fine. Don't want to let them keep that, really. Yeah. Play this. Play this. F6. I'm gonna set an upkeep stop. Need my opponent to not have like dress down plus kill spell or something. Alright, they did not. Alright, so we got them. 3-1 in this league. We're gonna have a winning record in this league, so that's nice at least. First league went really poorly. Honestly, we probably should be 4-0 in this league. I should not have lost the game I lost either. But it is what it is. Tron looking much more impressive in this league. Okay, 60 cards. So if they are playing a companion, it'll be Gigantha. This hand I'm gonna keep. This hand I'm gonna keep. Any rock lets me cast this to try and find the third piece. Relic is typically pretty good. I think we can keep this. Possible this is a mulligan, but we're gonna do it. I'm also... Oh, they're on the play? I didn't realize my opponent was on the play, but that honestly it makes it even better in some ways. Alright, well. Do this, do Relic. Relic is gonna be very good against them. If they have Spell Pierce, they might pierce this. They really might. Yeah, they have Pierce. They legit have Pierce in hand, I think, with how long they took on that. They're probably saving it for Karn. Consider. Alright, well, I'm just going to be tapping Relic. Opponent can consider what card they want to put into their exile zone. Well, apparently it's going to be the Consider. What? Playing against Mill? Well, that's not good for me. That's not good for me at all. Okay. The good news is the Relic protects me from surgical extraction, though, so that's, like, kind of good. Where's Emrakul when you need him? Well, funny enough, we thought about putting a Kozilek in the sideboard for this league because Weather the Storm is like kind of loose, but I was just like too lazy to swap it. It is. It is. Yeah, the Relic being able to target self is like very relevant. We'll be okay, hopefully. We've got a pretty good hand. I mean, EE can deal with this garbage. Ulamog's like coming in a few turns. Karn will be really good. They were fine. It's just Rune Crab, if nothing else, it just caught me by surprise. Like, I wonder if this is just Murktide trying to mill themselves with Rune Crab, or if this is like legitimately blue-red mill. Blue-red mill seems weird. Why would you not, you know, be playing something else, I guess? Okay. Isn't blue-black the way to go, but because of Drown in the Lock, but maybe not. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we can still go get a tower, so that's what matters here. Veils are big, that is true. I think I just do this now. Nothing really I can do here, so pass. Doing some fair things? Yeah, we're trying our best. We're playing as fair, playing some fair and balanced Magic. Our first league was a nightmare. We went 1-4. This one we're 3-1, and playing against Blue-Red Mill. So, opponent I think is gonna archive trap me here. We're probably gonna lose this game. We're just getting too many cards off me from the crab. Yep, there's the archive. I felt like they had that, but nothing I can really do. Response. Absolutely not. You are absolutely not drawing 3 cards. You can draw 1 card, sir. Okay. And I guess this is a reason to be blue-red, is you get to play Expressive Iteration, I suppose. Maybe they value that higher than Drown. Okay. Sure. Shocking. Okay. Alright, I need a green source of mana. That is not a green source of mana. I just like have to Karn minus on a crab, which is embarrassing, but it is what it is. Eat a crab. Go. That'll do it. That will do it. Alright, Relic, obviously pretty good. Veil of Summers are nice. EEs are good here. Want Nature's Claim or anything? Probably not. Doesn't seem particularly good. They might be playing like the orb or whatever, but I don't know that we're supposed to respect that. Worm Coil seems pretty poor to me. Kind of just like want to do this, to be honest, but Ed, you can let me know what you think of this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright, I've heard no objections to cutting the worm coils so far, so I think that's what we're going to go with. You'd cut an O-stone as well. Oh, sure, I needed to cut one more card. I didn't realize that. Yeah, alright, cool. Well, here we go. I think we just need to... I guess, like, super quick Tron isn't necessarily what we have to look for, but we want it pretty fast. I would like to play first. Well, this hand is amazing. Keep. Unbelievable how good this hand is. We're just going to go turn 3 Karn, turn 4 Ugin, and we never have to search, so Archive Trap has no text. Sounds good to me. We need them to not go crab and blind mill whatever piece I don't play. And then Surge Glint. That would be a nightmare, but it is what it is, I guess. You're just a land D deck now. Yep, playing Colorless Ponza. Colorless Control. Andrew and I were joking around about that on the cast when you were playing against the Belcher deck, about how you were just pretty much a Colorless Control deck destroying his mana sources. Because that's really all you can do in that matchup. Alright, well, that's pretty bad. Okay, well, that's great. That protects us from... Alright, well, we could not have drawn any better. This 8 is, like, almost perfect. Yep, now I'm pretty much safe from everything, so... Yep. Guess what you're not gonna get? My Urza's mine. The problem is they could have counter spells, I guess. They would just say screw it though, right? We're still just slamming into it. Like, I'm not... They got a counter, I guess. I can't not play my cards. They might have Remand. It's just... Natty counterspell. Alright. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I had an option, really, so... Alright, well, the Field of Ruin's not actually going to be that bad, because we have the Scrying, so we can reset this. Okay. I'm going to tap Relic here, too, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I don't. I guess there's not a huge reason to tap Relic. Alright, whatever. We'll just keep it untapped. Okay. That's good. I probably play a land to play around Spell Pierce here. There's no reason to let this get pierced, so yeah, let's play this. Sylvan Scrying for the mine. Go. Consider. Okay. It's a really interesting mill deck that they're playing. I haven't seen this before. Blue-red mill. Definitely the first time I've seen this. Other than Alchemy, I guess. In Alchemy they're doing this stuff too, but it's a pretty different format. Ashiok. Okay. I mean, I think that's fine. So they're probably gonna mill me and then like exile their own yard. They don't really want to exile my yard, right? Oh, it's each opponent. Alright, well, me not having a graveyard is like actively good for me. I can't search off Sanctum now, which is kind of frustrating, but it's alright. We've got Veil anyway here, so we're good. Ugin -3 will indeed be hot. I agree. Then we need to remember to not Sanctum. We need to wait on the Sanctum because there's an Ashiok in play. He's going to try and Spell Pierce me, and we're going to tell him Veil of Summer. No. Alright, cool. Well, we'll just -3 then. Do I just... I think it's Ancient Stirring, so I have Veil up next turn, right? Makes the most sense to me. Just don't have enough green mana to not play it that way. Wow, that's awful. I guess I take another Relic because it cantrips. O-Stone's, like, debatable too, but we have an Ugin, so O-Stone just doesn't seem to do anything to me. I'm gonna take a Relic. Colorless cantrip, I guess. Also, like, having relics is nice if they're gonna try surgicaling or whatever, so. Have I lost my Ulamog yet? That's something to... Okay, no. Not yet. Maybe our opponent DC'd. Can't say I would be opposing a free win. That'd be nice, but... Oh, there we go. Not great for the streaming, though. Yep, it's annoying. Yeah, I mean, I guess blue-red mill for this is just, like, good. Oh, that one's each, so I'm happy we didn't leave up Veil. It wouldn't have mattered. Did they get my Ulamog? No, they still have not gotten Ulamog. Okay, that's big. Ooh, and we hit a World Breaker too. That's kind of cool, I guess. I could buy that back here. I think that's the right play, is just buy back World Breaker, hit a red source. Probably play this so I can leave up Veil. I could do that, for sure. Well, first things first, bolt you. A little bit of the ghost fire. Alright, so... play this. I want to leave up Veil. I know I want to leave up Veil, so I want to be able to play Star Pop Star to hold up Veil. Is that a possibility here? I think we just have to hope it's good enough. Buy this back. Sack this, return this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not going to be able to do everything I want, unfortunately. Do I just Veil in response to this? I think I have to, right? I think I just have to Veil. I need the pressure. Oh, this doesn't actually... That doesn't actually stop surgical. Alright, I guess that just happens then, huh? Well, that sucks. At least they had to take 2 damage, so Ugin's a 4-turn clock now, I suppose. It really sucks they get to see my hand here, but... I almost wonder if I should have relicked myself so they couldn't see my hand. I probably should have relicked myself so they couldn't see my hand. That was actually probably relevant here. Cast this. Cast this. Go. Does sanity target fractured sanity? Or not, I know sanity doesn't target. We've already been through this. God dang it, man. Yeah, there's just like nothing I can do about that. I think Hideous Laughter targets, but this one doesn't. It's like literally impossible to win now, right? I think. Gotta run. Good luck. All right, man. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, I mean, we're dead. This is just lethal. Each opponent. 14, we go to 1. Unfortunate. Well, still got about an hour and a half here. We probably won't finish another league, but we're going to do a league with Living End now, I think, or at least get one started. Let's reset our record back to zeros. Switch this over to Living End. Got that switched. Let's go over here. Let's get back to Mana Traders. Return our cards. Clear this. Put that in there. I guess. Honestly, I don't even have to return this stuff yet. Let's go back to... Because these are both... Ooh, this one's actually more expensive than I thought it was. I guess it's all the forces and stuff. And the elementals. Alright. Let's return our cards first then. Although I do still... That's alright. Let's have 2 decks. We'll return it both later. Uploaded. Oh, I can't have that many cards. Got it. Okay. Alright, so let's return what we've got, then we'll get that. Accept this. Alright, Tron, good riddance. Okay, get that stuff back. Let's get our cards here for Living End. Excuse me. All right. And this is what the deck is going to look like, chat. We're just doing the first place list from the SCG 5K a week ago. And we'll see how good it is. See if we can actually upload this deck. What is going on? Don't know what's up with my cardboard live today. I'll have to look into this, but it's pretty annoying. It's just giving me an error message whenever I try putting a deck list in. Don't know what the deal with that is, but we'll get that figured out in the next few days, hopefully. Edit the info. Switch this to living end. Where are we at here? Alright, 70% on this trade. The trade will be here in a moment, hopefully. There we go. Alright. Wait, there's a... Why is there a deck of many things? That has to... How did... What? There's no way there's... Did I accidentally put that in the... I must have accidentally put that in the trade. That's hilarious. Whatever. That's fine. Let's just make sure that's not actually in our deck. But no biggie that we randomly got a deck of many things, I guess. It's funny. Okay. I don't know what is up with that, but whatever. Alright, and let's hop in a league with some Living End. Time for some more fair, balanced Magic. Probably get through a match or two with this before I hop off. Maybe only one match. I probably plan to hop off around like 4:40 or whatever today to give myself a little bit of extra time to get over to Galactic, because I am going to play there tonight. So I assume we'll probably only get through one match unless we like totally crush the first person we play. Then we may play two. And we'll pick it back up tomorrow. We'll probably do an additional league with Living End. Then we're going to start playing some of the mid-range decks that we've alluded to earlier today. The black-green deck that won the challenge is very interesting. I saw a really cool Jund list that I want to try. And maybe play a little bit more with like black-white, maybe give Mardu a shot. We'll see where we end up. Alright, so they're the Orion deck. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. We're going to keep this. We got Force of Negation. We got Cyclers. This hand's fine. Let's hope they don't monkey me on turn 1. That's not a monkey, so... I could have countered that, but I think that would be a spew. Alright, Grief is a little awkward. The first thing I'm going to do is shock this and cycle, and I'm going to cycle the Curator here, actually.
You started a podcast in the morning, and you're going to finish it on your afternoon walk. Stay in the loop, even when you're offline. Try our family plan.
Going on. Alright, I don't know. Oh, an ad over here. That's what's going on. Alright, Grief, pitch Grief, I believe is the play, because I want all my cyclers still to hit my land drops. Let's Grief. Do not need to Grief twice. That seems ambitious. Target you. Always yield. Spreading Seas does kind of matter, I guess. And they can't actually cast Ren with this mana, so yeah, I'm going to take their Spreading Seas. I don't want to, like, be forced into forcing, if that makes sense. And then if they do draw a different land, then I can just force the Ren, I guess. But I'm going to take the Spreading Seas. I don't want them to be able to get a redraw. I just need to buy time. Like, if we get 2 Violent Outbursts, they lose, so... Oh my god, come on, deck. Come on, deck. Let's cycle this. Well, I guess I get to Grief them again. And I don't have to force. Yeah, let's do this. Sure. Whatever. Alright, so they top deck Counterspell. I don't really care about that. Okay, well, at least they're also missing lands, so... Someday I will find a land, you have to imagine. Thank you. Thank you, deck. Abundant Growth. I'm going to cycle this and just give myself some more information here. I'm going to Force a Negation this. I know my opponent's hand is Prismatic Ending, Omnath, Ren, Unknown. So I'm just going to force this, not give them a redraw, not let them hit land plus Counterspell. And I don't think they can possibly win this game. So let's do this. You don't need that. Get out of here. Shock, Violent Outburst. Oops. Let's put that Graveyard of Mine back into play, shall we? Oops. Let's tap correctly, shall we? Bang. Always yield. Opponent concedes. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay. Alright. What do we like here? So, Mystical Dispute seems like a no-brainer to me. Spreading Seas is annoying. Counterspell's annoying. Omnath's annoying. Teferi's annoying. I think we definitely want Disputes. Yeah, it's certainly more interesting than it used to be. It's a lot better than it used to be. The blue cards are just good. Sky Turtle even necessary? I don't even think Sky Turtle's good in this matchup, like, at all. What do I need to bounce? Like, it only bounces creatures. They're not doing much to me here. I don't think Turtle's good here. I really don't. Can only bounce creatures, right? Target creature to its owner's hand. I guess I could bounce my own agents, but it just doesn't seem particularly good. I don't know. Seems kind of like garbage. I'm gonna bottom that, or get rid of those. Do I want anything else here? Subtlety stalls walkers, but that doesn't actually seem good. I mean, they just like don't have many tools for me, right? They have Spreading Seas. They might have some rips, I guess. Should I bring in Foundation Breaker just to respect rip? Is that even necessary? That just seems unnecessary. I feel like I just want disputes and forces here. Just don't let Teferi resolve, because Teferi is like their only real game plan. I guess Monkey into all that would mess me up, but I mean, none of this is really going to stop that, so I kind of just want forces and disputes. I think that's right, and Grease. Yeah, I'm just going to bring in the two disputes and see what happens. Typically, this deck just, first of all, it's an 80 card deck, so they don't hit their sideboard cards that often anyway, and a lot of these lists haven't had good sideboards for this matchup to begin with, which is part of the reason we saw it be so successful at the SCG. Yup, I'm keeping this. We've got a Grief, so I'm in for it. Turn 1 Monkey is like the only thing I'm like really afraid of. Because that just lets them kind of snowball. Alright. If they get a red source, I'm scared. Is it a red source? That is not red, so I do not care. Well, that's... Alright, that's a problem. Okay, what is the right way to play? I need to keep this in my hand so I can just hard cast it as a 4/4. I think it's very likely going to be a thing I might do this game. Probably should grief my opponent. Give him a little grief. Griefing. Yeah, let's grief. If they have a Ren, I want to take it. I guess I should have cycled first. Because this is getting cycled. I don't want to hard cast this card. I don't have black mana anyway. But let's go ahead and give him a grief. It's fine. Sure. Alright, yep. Taking that Ren away. Imagine just drawing multiple of your sideboard cards in your opener, in your 7, in your 80 card deck, and having a Ren as well. It's freaking ridiculous. Alright, well, we're going to take the Ren. I don't have any interest in dealing with that foolishness, and we're literally going to try killing them with a 4/4 this game. Was that their... No, they already had that. And then we know they've got those... I swear to God, if they drew another Ren, I'm going to lose it. Alright, that's not a Ren. That's just going to spreading... Okay. Guess they didn't care about the Spreading Seas. They probably want to wait to cut me off red, I guess. Whatever. Let's cycle this. Boom. Just trying to hit some lands at this point. Sure, whatever. Okay. Not a very good draw, but it is what it is. Alright, that is a good draw. Play this. Go. Sure. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Probably tap Relic in response, I would imagine. Sure. One of them into your hand. I'm just gonna take the Misty. Okay, that was a pretty good draw, all things considered. What if I just go for the agent right now? Yeah, I know it does, fencing brick. We need to, I need to adjust it for sure. You're not the first person who said something. Larry and I readjusted it like 2 weeks ago Friday. And Larry thought this was reasonable. But it's... What's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, I think I just play this tapped and say go. There's like some argument to just do this right now and try and get 5 power into play or bait them to pop their relic. That just doesn't seem that good though. Let's just do this. This is much safer. Cool, man. How's the PTQ going? Relic is fine. Well, I was kind of thinking I'm just going to cast Curator, but... But maybe that isn't good. I think it's fine, right? Like, they're going to struggle to just beat a generic 4/4 flyer with how I assume they probably boarded. The awkward thing about it is I will get, like, punished. Yeah. I know they have Force of Negation. 3 unknowns. Maybe we'll just be patient here. I guess I could just cast a 2/2 and leave up Dispute. Well, we dispute Yorion, right? Yorion's not resolving. Also, we can, like... We can do a bunch of things, right? We can... Nah, I mean, now we drew this, but... I like casting 2/2. Yeah, I think I like casting 2/2 as well. 2/2, folks. Sometimes you just gotta cast a 2/2, you know? No, I will not cast that. Oh, look at what absolutely is not going to resolve that thing. That is getting countered immediately. think I want red-blue here, so that way I can cast Outburst if it's ever relevant. Get out of here with that garbage right now. Okay. You got it. Two, you play a 4/4 and play this as well, I believe. It's like some argument to not play this, so I have bounce, but if I play this, I like threaten another dispute. Maybe it's wrong to do that. Maybe I just want to keep this here. Well, this is getting cast 100%, so let's do that. Yeah, I mean, that is true, but I mean, we could also just keep this in our hand, right? Like, the Orion isn't going to matter. So I guess I just hold... Even if I, like, don't hold this, the Orion still doesn't matter, right? Because I just attack for 6. It's like, assuming they went Yorion to hand here and then tried Yorioning next turn, we're just going to have too much pressure. They just die. But I think I should probably save this. It's fine. Teferi's not, like, a huge deal. They can Teferi bounce, and then I just kill Teferi. And we just, like, replay. I think saving the Otawara is probably better than not, so... A Supreme Verdict. Alright. I'll eat my dispute, I guess. Play this, go. I think though the turn 3 where I played a tap land, I should have just tried getting that's fine. I should have tried getting back the Street Wraith and force the pop on that turn. It's like way back on turn 3. It was probably smarter. Hopefully this will all still work out okay, but yeah, you got that. Can we kill them with a 4/4? That's the question. Okay. Okay. Agent gone. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Attack. I think I'm just gonna pass. I think I'm just gonna pass. We'll see if they fetch down to 6. I assume they will, but you never know. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay, you've done it. Why would you not put Yorion in hand here? It's kind of weird to me, but okay, sure. Combat 4. Solitude. Alright, that explains it. I guess I should have thought more about it. It's like fairly obvious. Alright, sure. I still have an idea. It's not... they have force negations, the problem. I was gonna say I can like Otwara their relic back to their hand, and then go for the Shardless Agent after, and then obviously cycle the Rex as well. Okay, this is gonna happen. We'll keep trying to play through this, but what is this? 4 mana. Is it even worth trying to play through this still? Or do I just want to go to another game? Kind of want to go to another game. I feel far enough behind where probably just wasting Moto Clock at this point. Let's go to the next game. Alright, well, do I want to respect relics? Probably. Let's do this. Want to go down. This card seems overall pretty not needed. It's nice to get through Ice Fang Codals if that were relevant, though. I feel like this is what I'm supposed to cut. This and then something else. Maybe a Waker of Waves because of how much mana it is to commit to. It's awkward. I don't really want to go down on any black cards or blue cards because of the force and the griefs. This card lets me find specific things, so it's a little more tempting, but I think it is supposed to be the cut, especially because I brought in, like, effectively 2 drops here. It's part of the reason I cut this. I just want to not change the, like, CMC in my deck. Let's try that. I would. Alright, well, let's see if our opponent can open a sideboard card in their 80-card deck again. Do we keep this? It's already a pretty medium hand because it's a 4-lander, which is pretty weak. My opponent naturally... Well, I guess they get to wait to see if I mulligan first. Sand's pretty bad against Relic, but honestly, how likely is it that they Relic me again? It's just, like, not realistic to assume they'd open, like, a 2-of on turn 1 twice in a row. Because I can't imagine it's more than 2 copies. But this hand is, like, pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie. This hand is not very exciting. But... I don't know. Maybe this hand's a little too weak. 4 lands is a lot of lands. We're gonna mull. Alright, I like this one way better. Keeping this and probably getting rid of Waker of Waves. Probably getting rid of Waker. I guess I could get rid of Architects of Will. Okay, they also mulligan. I actually think I'm going to get rid of Architects. I think Waker is kind of sweet. Can find mana more effectively. Let's bottom this. Mulligans to 5. Alright, this is reasonable. If they're going to find their stuff on a mulligan to 5, I'm going to be a little less annoyed. I guess in case I hit Grief, I should probably shock and cycle a Riverwinder first. Okay, I did not do that. Go. That is unfortunate for me. Alright, they did not have Relic on turn 1, so that's big business. Stripe Riverwinder. Would I Waker of Waves first? Again, Grief is like a real card here, I think. So, I think I cycle this first. It's a little awkward, but... Alright. Please do not have a Relic. Not. Could have a counter spell, I guess, for the living end. But it would have to be like force a negation exactly. Alright, let's cycle this. Okay. I don't have a green source, so I couldn't Violent Outburst even if I wanted to. Okay, that's really good. I think I cycle one of these, trying to hit a green source, and then we try going off next turn. Makes sense, right? I think so. If I hit the fast green land, that's why I have to like do this now. Okay, perfect. Put this into my hand. Play this, go. Should be in pretty good shape here, hopefully. Okay, it's fine. Dress down. Okay, resolves. Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Breed pool's probably better than a basic, I would imagine. I'm just gonna go for it right now. If they have it, they have it. Has to be forced. They have to have a blue card, so we're going for it. Cast. Great. I guess they could have Verdict, but if they got that, they got that. Should play this. Go. It's less likely they have a Verdict than just like anything else that's good. Counterspell's a 4 of, Verdict's like a 2 of, so there's no way that I'm gonna, yeah. No way that I'm gonna play around Verdict there. It's just completely wrong. Alright, sick. We did it. We living ended. 406. Alright, last match of the day. Here we go. Here we go. Love an opponent. Come on. Oh, if it takes us this long to find an opponent, maybe we won't get another match in today. Good lord. Come on. Ready to cast some more Living Ends for free. The dream. Alright, let's see what we can do here. See if we can get somebody with Living End again. Who would like to play? I'm going to keep this hand. I actually do not think I grief. I think I'm just going to cycle my stuff to hit my cards, but we'll see. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to cycle this on turn 1 and we'll see what happens. I don't know if I want to grief, though. That's interesting to me. I guess griefing is fine. No, it could be a little awkward if they're like a Thoughtseize deck or something. They could just be like... Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say if I should grief. I kind of don't like it. I really don't. But maybe that's a bad call on my part. I don't know. I'm not going to do it. My gut says don't do it, so I'm not going to. think it's aggressive. I think we'd rather just have a cantrip. Or our opponent's playing burn. Oh no. I don't know. We'll see. Prowess. Okay. Well, now I can just grief him this turn. If I want. Let's see. I'd kind of like to get this into play, so I might just be bouncing this here. Get to do all of it, right? I get to grief them, play Atwara. Yeah, let's do that. Let's grief you. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, well, we're gonna take the lightning bolt, I suppose. Play this, pass it over, bounce your Soul Scar, and then living end it up. Have fun beating this. Okay. Nice. Okay. A lava dart me too? No, they're not. Oh, I'm gonna bounce this. Goodbye. Just go ahead and get rid of that, please. Yep, living end. Green, blue, blue. Win game. Yep, win game. Nice. Easy peasy. Alright, so this guy is like certainly going to have relics, so I'm definitely bringing in Foundation Breaker here. Endurance is interesting against probably a Darcy deck. Yet again, cutting this, don't think it's necessary. Cutting one of these to stay the same on the curve. I think I want the same amount of black cards for grief. Is this just it? Is this just what I do? Leyline of Sanctity is kind of interesting because they're a burn deck, and I think that stops... Does Relic tapping target a player? I think it does, right? When Relic taps, it targets a player. Does it target a... No, it... I need to look that up. Is it target card? Just be target card. No, I believe it's target player, right? Because you pick. Just need to look at that real quick. Target player. Okay, so they, yeah, that's actually really good. So I probably want these. So maybe I don't even want the Foundation Breakers. Maybe I'm just good with ley lines. One thing I could do, I suppose, as well is just cut grief, just like no griefs. Or less griefs, at least. I like the griefs more if I'm on the play, but I think I'm gonna try this. Don't know if I like Sky Turtle that much here either, but let's try this. This sand looks really bad. I'm gonna mulligan this. Yep. Keeping that, absolutely. Because I have Force Negation, I can probably afford to just get rid of the Foundation Breaker. I can't get it in my yard right now anyway, so goodbye. They're on a Molt of 4, so they probably cannot beat a Force Negation very well. Assuming that I can ever hit a way to cascade into Living End. a good thing to pitch to Force, I guess. First thing I'm going to do is this and cycle Architects, I think. Probably. See if we can hit a Grief. Hitting your Grief would be cool. Okay, another Curator, that's fine. Go. Okay. If they try to light up, I will force that, I think. I think that's good enough to compel me into that, but alright. Alright, I don't think I need to shock this, especially because I want to cycle this and draw. I guess let's do this first. Let's cycle. So I know I'm going to want to do that. A Grief. Alright, well now I might just want a Grief. It's be time to give my opponent some grief. Or is it better to just lose 2 life and draw a card and just dig? There's no way their cards are that good. I'm just going to wait. Let's just wait. There's no reason to force anything. I'm going to put this in tapped. By force anything, I just mean force the issue. Opponent's on a mulligan to 4. Let's just take it nice and slow. We'll grief them later if it ends up looking good. Alright, this is getting forced. That's not happening. I know this is like a little greedy, but I'm going to get rid of the other force. It's bad if they top deck exactly a relic or something, but I need to dig. Like, I have to find my living end, so... Maybe I'm being a little too greedy if I do that way. They like have to top deck it though, right? Maybe that's a little too ambitious. Maybe I do want to keep the other force. Alright, I'm gonna keep the other force in case. It's a little safer, probably smarter. Okay. Sure. 1. I will take 1. Alright, well now I get his hardcast force, so that's nice. I also might just end up casting this, who knows. Let's just do this. Go. I'm gonna be cycling Street Rave here on at some point. Okay. Metamorphose, that resolves. Certainly will resolve. Bidding a bauble. Sure. Okay. Yikes. Okay. See what we can find here. Maybe I was supposed to cycle this. That's a really awkward draw. I'm gonna cycle. I don't think Grief is doing that much. Do I just play a Curator of Mysteries? I probably do, to be completely honest. It's a little awkward, but not having green mana is very, very awkward. Cannot cast either of my Cascaders even if I draw them at the moment. God, is casting this good? I don't know. Casting this just does not really seem that exciting to me. Is it better to just cycle it and hold up force. Honestly, that probably gives me the best chance to win. Let's do this. If I can't find a cycler and a green source, whatever. I just feel like keeping this is not doing me any favors. Or casting this is not doing me too many favors. Okay. Yikes. Okay, there's a green source, so that's nice. Just cast Foundation Breaker just to block this. It's like so bad. It's so miserably bad, but that is probably what I do. Play this. Go. I'll take 3. Interesting. So I assume they have like counter spells or something. God dang it, man. That is not it. It's not it. Very awkward. We're just gonna die to lightning bolt now. It's pretty funny. Yep. Oh my god. Alright, go. Well, we are just like pretty much dead to everything. Oh, hold on. I can grief. I should grief for sure. Let's at least do that. What do you have over there, boss? Spell Pierce. Okay. Okay. Can I draw Living End effect, please? That could find it. That will not do it. Alright. That was unfortunate. I guess I wasn't quite dead yet. I should have taken the Architect, cycled, and tried to hit a turtle to bounce. Alright, I don't think I need these as bad on the play, so I'm going to bring more Griefs back in. I do still like Leyline quite a bit. I think Leyline's good against this deck. I don't know. Maybe it's not. And the question really is, are the Leylines good? I think they are. They make Relic just like so much worse. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. See how it goes. I would like to play first. Oh, we've got an opening Leyline. I think I keep this and we just hope that Leyline can get the job done. It's got like a lot of this effect in it, but that's fine. Put this into play. Do I grief them on turn 1? Or do I want to be able to cycle this Wraith? They want to be able to cycle the Wraith. I think just cards are going to matter here. Like if they have a turn 1 relic, they have a turn 1 relic. I don't think I'm supposed to really play around that. I think we can pretty easily beat it as well, so yeah, I don't like Grief. Do not think Grief on 1 is correct here. Okay. I am going to cycle this. Okay. 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 Sure. Okay, that's a really good draw. I'm just gonna pass it over to them, I think. Although maybe not. Maybe I just... If I just cast a Shardless. Casting Shardless seems fine. Like, even if they have a counter for my thing... I get a 2/2... I think I'm okay with that. I don't like that I have to fetch Shock if I do it that way, though, right? Because I do need red mana for this. We'll just be patient. That's fine. Try and draw a black card so I can Grief. Any black card lets me Grief, see what's going on. Soul Guide Lantern. Huh. I think I'm gonna respond and fetch Shock, cast this, and then we'll see what my opponent does. Probably. I need to do something, that's for sure. Let's do this. Get Steam Vents. Is outbursting here actually good? Is the question that I have. I think it's fine. Like a 3/4 and Edict them is just like good here, I think. Cast this. What do you think of that? Spell Pierce me, I assume. Alright, so now let's let that trigger resolve. Blood Nuna. Oh, alright. Do I force the Pierce? Or the Lantern? I think I actually forced the Lantern. The Lantern is more annoying to me, I think. Maybe it isn't, though. It doesn't even get to... Maybe the Lantern just doesn't matter that much. So you have to, like, kill this. That's actually really close. This card's a problem. Let's hit this. Let them have that. Hopefully I draw a black card so I can resolve Grief. Yeah, I mean, I think I just do this. Probably get a street raid, so we'll have a street raid and a 2-2 to their... Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Not the most impressive thing in the world, but it's what we want to do. Okay. I'm going to leave the Otwara in my hand here for sure. Go ahead, opponent. It's possible I'm supposed to wait for a black card, but I don't think I am. I think I just want to get pressure going. This is not the most impressive thing, obviously, but it is a 4-turn clock. Okay. Still just gonna be patient, just hold that, it's fine. Could grief them, I guess, but it seems bad. Maybe I'm supposed to play this to cycle this? It's interesting. Oh wait, I can always just like bounce this if I find a different land. Which seems pretty good. Alright, go ahead. A lot of iterating going on over there. Okay. That sucks. Okay. At least we have to crash for 5 now. Okay, combat 5 you. Go. Bolt my Shardless. Does picking this up do anything for me? Is that a real play? Let's let their, I guess, trigger resolve first. I don't think picking it up does very much, unfortunately. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, well, we're gonna take 3, I think. The bird. Was worried about the bird. Okay, you can scry 2. I don't know that I have another basic I can get, which is really awkward. I don't necessarily want a shock. Yeah, I really do not want a shock. Shock, bounce, it just is not very good, is it? I think ultimately I just went for Living End a little too early this game. It's tough. I was worried about counterspells though. It's really hard to know like how many counterspells these blue-red prowess decks are playing. Well, let's attack. And let's do this. And I suppose we'll pass it over to our opponent. This isn't May 2021. Yeah, it sure feels like it's May 2021. This is what killed us last game, too. I don't know. I probably could have managed my resources a little better. I certainly could have played differently. Couldn't be me. Yeah, that's fair, man. Couldn't really be me either, but our opponent's going to kill us because of it, so. Bolt my Rave. Yeah, why not? Sure. Respect it. Just want to be able to redeploy their Stormwing. I probably just did stuff that I wasn't supposed to do in this match. Like, maybe the ley lines aren't supposed to come in. I should have, because he's a Darcy deck, I should have known that Soul Guide was the card, not Relic, so it's... So this didn't, like, do as much as I would have liked it to. I don't know, stopping, like, direct burn is okay, but... Yeah. Well, we're dead here, that's for sure. They did have Dart. They showed us Dart in game 1. Did they leave Dart in? Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Game 2 we didn't, like, draw particularly well either. I think I managed stuff right in game 2. One issue with game 2 is maybe I was just supposed to play the 4/4. I could have also force-pitched Force that game instead of force-pitch Curator, which ended up really biting me. We do have sideboard endurance, yeah. I could have brought those in too. I just didn't want to overboard, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's like, if they cast a spell, endurance just gets eaten by Stormwing, right? I think it's a lot better against Darcy. I'm not totally sold that it's actually good against Stormwings. They just, like, have any spell, your endurance just dies. That's fair. Yeah, I guess the issue is I don't know what I was supposed to be cutting, but that makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, chat. I think that's going to be it for me today. We'll go ahead and try to find another modern streamer and give them a raid. But for everybody who's here, thanks a lot. Appreciate you. If you enjoyed the content, give Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube at TheSwishGamingYT, Twitter TheSwishGaming, Facebook TheSwishGaming, and Twitch TheSwishGaming. Let's go ahead and raid another channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's hit up... What's going on here? What is this? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Let's see what Canister's up to. Alright, I see the Naya huge dinosaur on his screen. I don't know what is going on over there, but let's hit up Canister. Alright, everybody, I will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. for some more Living End action. We'll finish this league and probably do one more. And then we're going to start playing some of the really good mid-range decks from the weekend. Alright, I will catch